Hello and welcome to CricTune. Time for the second one internationals between the home side West Indies and New Zealand. New Zealand on the toss decided to field, and here comes both the sides. New Zealand already are in the field, and two openers, John Campbell with Ackeem Auguste already out there in the middle, and Jacob Duffy will bowl the first ball of this encounter. As New Zealand will try to win the match and level the series, as they have lost the first one. And for the home side, it's a good start for them. They have won the first ODI in style. Good win, and they like to continue their good form with the bat. Hopefully they will do so. And John Campbell on strike to face the first ball. One slip being placed. Slightly back over length. Starts with the dot ball here. Campbell did well in the first ODI. Got a 50. This is what he has done in one international format. 310 rounds from 12 matches. 179 the previous best, and that's the only time he got 100 in this format. Wonderful strike and more than 100, and average is also good, 31. Good day to you, sir. Tune in, says Delton. Good day to you. Going down the leg side, that should be the first run of this match. There's White, and it's the first run for West Indies. Let's talk about Jacob Duffy. 36 wickets in this format from 20 matches. Best of 3 for 35. 7-3 first for him. Economy exactly 6. Fuller only just has cleared that point fielder. Yes, there was some element of risk there, but he has just cleared that point fielder. Bit fuller length outside that off-stump line, and he was hitting just on the up. Luckily, didn't go to the hand of that point fielder. That's the first boundary, and Campbell is off the mark with that boundary. Now a bit fuller onto the middle stump. Defensive push for no run. As this is the playing 11 for the home side West Indies. One change for this team. Matthew Forde comes in, replacing Shamar Joseph in this match. Shai, the skipper. Campbell is there. Ackeem, Keacy, Carty did wonderful job in the previous match. Should have been gone past his 100 there. Missed out for just 5. Sherfane Rutherford with that finish with the 6. Amir Jangoo yet to bat in this series. Gudakesh Motie is there. Khary, Pierre, Alzarri, Joseph, Matthew Forde. And the final man is Vitel, man who got a wonderful start with the ball in his debut match. Excellent to watch. And hopefully he will continue his wonderful start with the ball. And for the visitors, they also have made one change for this match. No Nathan Smith for the Kiwis. Dean Foxcroft is playing today. This bat, okay. Which has Santner, the captain, to lead the side. Henry Nicholls and Will Young. Both of these two openers got a wonderful start, but then again the Kiwis just fall apart. Daryl Mitchell got a 50, and he could be dangerous. Number 1 ranked batter Mark Chapman is there. Tom Latham, the experienced left-hander, with the all-rounder Michael Bracewell, and Foxcroft with Matt Fisher. Also got I think he didn't take a wicket in the previous match. Debutant in that previous match for the Kiwis. Jacob Duffy and Jayden Lennox, the final man. And West Indies today on the toss decided to field. Pushes to our third man. This time will take a single. 6 runs from the first over. Positive start for Windies. 6 for no loss. As New Zealand on the toss decided to field, and they would like to win this one to level the series. It's a 5 matches ODI series, so very good start for the home side, and it's a crucial series for West Indies. Don't forget, they yet to qualify for that ODI World Cup coming up in 2027. The poll is interesting on. I will like to say that again. I have said which team may fail to auto-qualify for the World Cup 2027. I'm hoping that not 64% expecting that West Indies will fail to auto-qualify. I think you just have forgotten that. Matt Fisher to ball the second over. Just outside that off-stump line. Left the ball to the keeper. Right now, if you talk about that auto-qualification, the deadline is the March of 2027. Top 8 teams will qualify automatically, including in fact, excluding the host. South Africa is the co-host, so they will qualify. So one more extra team. So top 9 team will play automatically in that next World Cup. So Western still at the number 10 team. And right now, if you talk about who might miss out the auto qualification, could be West Indies, could be Bangladesh, could be Afghanistan. I don't think England will miss out. So England right now on the number 8 side. So that is something interesting. Only the last team will miss out the ODI World Cup to qualify automatically. They have to play their qualifier. So still there is chance, enough chance for West Indies to make it happen, as they have missed out the last ODI World Cup. Okay, let's go, says Terrible. Good afternoon all my CricTune fans and cricket lovers, saying pleasant afternoon to our commentator. You continue to provide a good commentary for us, says Lawrence. Good afternoon to you. Thanks for a nice comment. Good afternoon, says Sadly. Lawrence making World Cup, says Stenzel. Yes, West Indies hoping for a wonderful result in this series. Pushes towards mid-on, no chance for run. Matt Fisher just got his debut in the previous match. 26 years of age, yet to take his first wicket. You have seen 2 debutants for both the sides. One is Matt Fisher, the man on your screen, and one is Vitel for West Indies. My favorite cricket channel. Thanks for covering it, all my friends. So stable. Thanks for a nice compliment. Onto the thigh pad. Wanted to flick that ball, but just couldn't time that well. Good pace from Fisher. 138 case. Good afternoon, says Carter Nixon. Good afternoon to you. Oh boy. 71% of our viewers thinking West Indies will miss out the World Cup 2027 to qualify automatically. Seriously. I'm talking about auto qualification. Who will miss out among that 3 names, 3 teams? Outside edge has gone fast asleep. There's a third man in place. Should be a single. Good feeling. One more round to the total. And a single to finish this second over. 7 from the first 2 for West Indies. With the saying, this is the DRB with you on the microphone and behind the scene as well. And as always, it's a wonderful time to have our viewers throughout the world. And it's time to say welcome to everyone in this live stream to watch with DRB. Like and subscribe, folks. Good vibe here, says Rondell. Thanks for that. Good afternoon, CricTune, says Marcus Johnson. Good afternoon to you. Within the first 12 balls, Ackeem, he hasn't got any chance to face a single delivery. 12 balls for Sean Campbell. Down the leg side, should be another run for the Windies. As we speak, this should be a wide. And in fact, umpire says that's brushing the thigh pad. Okay, John Campbell was surprised. So no wide. Good afternoon, everyone, says Leon. Good afternoon to you. West Indies will love to win this one again. Already leading the series by 1-0. Just one sleeping play this time outside that off-stump line. Leave the ball to the keeper. Yes, 5 matches ODI series. The home side now leading by 1-0. 100% win. Who will win, says Devakate, okay. Let's see. I know West Indies team surprise people, hate it on team, says Mr. Denzel. One of the best side in that 90s or 20s. And love to see them playing the next World Cup. Unfortunately missed out the last one. But we all know the quality of this team. And hopefully this time they will make it happen. 350 is my total for today, says Marcus Johnson. Okay. Right now they're just having a cautious start, West Indies. After 15 balls, 7 on the card, 2.8 the run rate. Going towards mid-off, takes a quick single, good running. I think it was a good decision to leave out Shamar Joseph. He was expensive and to the pitch is been friendly, says Delton. And hopefully it will work for the home side. Yes, just one change made by the home side. Shamar Joseph has been dropped out, and in his place we have Forde comes in. So Seymour has been replaced by a seamer, not a spinner. But I hope Forde will do his job. It doesn't look too good for West Indies. A lot of pressure, says James. And the pressure will test your character. That's all I can tell. Chapman, welcome. Good afternoon to you, my best friend. Hope you are doing well. I am, says Pierre. Okay, yes, I'm doing well. Onto his back foot, goes towards Kaba. No chance for run. Ackeem finally has got his first ball to face. 94 runs in this format for this young man, just 22 years of age. Got some start in the previous match, 38 in the previous match. So far the best one for him, yet to score a 50 in this format. Good day to you all. Thanks to the commentators, says Pamela. And thanks to everyone from my side for joining. Now scoring 7 wickets today, says Denzel. Okay. Love to see that. Onto his back foot. 134 kiss this time from Jacob Duffy. Okay, just a single run from the sofa. 8 for no loss after the third, West Indies. Kendall Carwash, we're watching the cricket from St. Lucia. Good commentary, says John. Welcome from St. Lucia. Greetings from Bridgetown, Barbados to my radio team, says Chapman. Welcome from Barbados. Yes, one team for West Indies, one team for the visitors as well. New Zealand also made one change. And they have picked Dean Foxcroft. And Nathan Smith is missing out today. Has played with a softer hand. That's good running. Wonderful running in between the wicket. Campbell has asked his partner to take a single, and good response from Ackeem. Quick running in between the wicket. West Indies need to cut down on the dot balls. That's a good point. We have talked about a lot in the previous match. They played plenty of dots, but that wonderful shots from their top orders have. I think that was the key to win the last one. But if they can change that momentum in that middle phase by taking some singles or doubles, I think it will be very good comeback for the home side. Came on strike. Oh, inside edge. Has gone past the stump. Hands on head for the bowler, Matt Fisher. With lucky single to start his account, Ackeem. Of the mark. Let's take a game 2, guys. We can do it. Good luck, says Chapman. Listen from Hollywood, Florida, says Hilton. Welcome, Hilton. 10 runs from the first 20 balls. Exactly 3 the run rate. Yes, New Zealand are the top side of the world. Onto Spars, goes to us mid-wicket. That's wonderful running. Second time we have seen some quick running in between the wicket. Mark Chapman was quicker. to throw the ball at the non-striking end, but let me tell you something. These two batters are very much quicker as well. So no damage. Take it easy, Auguste, says John. A new guy, Matt Fisher, says Panther. Fisher did play in the last match. It's his second match. Fuller length, wonderful cover drive, but straight to the fielder. Oh, good pace. That's something interesting. 147 Ks. Okay. Good for this young man. And so far, the most pacey stuff in this match. 147. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Listening from Guyana, says Mike. Welcome, Mike, from Guyana. Onto his back foot, has gone past the point, but wonderfully stopped by the cover fielder, diving to his right. Saves at least a single. 5 balls, 4 singles. Welcome, Ganesh. Yes, New Zealand are the top side of the world, number 2nd team right now in ODIs. And they are up against the home side, who are the number 10th position in the team ranking. West Indies. And they need to change that before the March of 2027. Going for a cover drive. Missed out by the batter, missed out by the keeper as well, and wonderfully cut off by the third man. Couple of runs. 6 runs from the second over of Matt Fisher. It's 14 for no loss after the first 4 overs. I'm listening to this live broadcast from Calda in St. Vincent, and Grenadians, the broadcast is loud and clear, says Joel. Welcome from St. Vincent, Joel. Good day. It's still morning to me, says Smith. Good morning to you. Good afternoon, everyone, says Davis. Good afternoon to you. Campbell on 11, 2 for Ackeem. Both of these two got a good start in the previous match. Hopefully they will carry on from that. And Jacob Duffy to bowl his third. Coming from around the wicket for the left-hander now, going to the leg stump. Slightly back over length. Jacob Duffy, number 45th ranked bowler in the One Day Internationals. 31 years of age these days. For the Kiwis, they need some early wickets. Don't forget, it was their call in the toss. They have decided to field New Zealand. Bit fuller this time. That off-stump line goes towards a point for no run. Ackeem needs to show his class, yet to get his 50 in this format. Only the 6th match, he's playing 94 rounds before this, 138 the previous best, and that was in the last match. Enjoying, says Umesh Patel. Welcome, Umesh. Umesh is always there for us to go live, and we love to see that. Oh, Gudakesh didn't carry to the mid-off, just one bounce to the fielder. Yes, bit cautious start for West Indies. This time 134 Ks from Duffy. Yes, these are the top 5 batters of the world right now. Look at that, top 5 ranked batter. 3 from India, Shubman Gill, Virat and Rohit Sharma, and 1, the leading one from the Kiwis, Daryl Mitchell. And Ibrahim Zadran from Afghanistan, number 5th. Short of a length, back for the defensive push for no run. 4 dot balls in this over. We're into the number 5th over, and look at that counter. So far they have played 19 dot balls out of that top 4 overs and 4 balls. 19 of 28. Ackeem has played 9 for his 2 singles. Going for the pull shot. This time he has connected well. And guess what? I'm not quite sure if he can listen to me or not. I was just talking about the dot balls counter. So many dot balls within the first 28. And that is the result.
Super.
He has just answered with a 6 to me. And that's good to see. Not the biggest of the 6, but still enough going towards the deep square leg. First 6 of this match, 65 meters. He now moves to 8 from 10. With that 6, now his strike rate is 80. Oh, wanted to play that cut shot, little bit of outside that off-stump line, but miscued timing. 131 Ks from Duffy after 5 overs. The home side, they're on 20 for no loss. Lucian scored 50 today, says Sean. Okay, good luck for him. It had sometimes we talk down on West Indies, but I know they're good players, says Smith. And good news for West Indies because they have made a change in their squad, although he's not playing today. They picked up, I think, I will talk about that full squad. Shimron Hetmar is back. Although he's not playing in this match. Hetmar replacing Justin Greaves for the second and the third. Second last position. That's a full squad for these first 3 ODI matches. We'll come to that. Going over the cover. Only just. There was some risk because he was hitting that ball in the air. But has cleared that cover field. A good pace once again from Matt Fisher. 141 case. Going to the fence. First boundary in this over. Second one for Campbell. Second one for the West Indian side as well. This is a good one. Just guided that ball towards a deep third man. This is sensible cricket. Like to see that. 4 followed by a single. Pleasant good afternoon to you, sir, and to all live chat. We are in for good one today, says Stephen. Good day to you. Welcome, Devon. Some quick rounds, says Black Panther. Okay, 290 is a winning score today. Okay, says Dalton. Some pacey stuff we have already seen from Matt Fisher. 147 Ks so far, the best one. Little bit on the inside part of the bat, but we'll take a single anyway. 140 Ks this time. Right now in this over, he has hit 140 or 145 plus in the top 3 balls. So that's some good stuff from Matt Fisher. Westerners just have to keep turning the score over. Plays each ball in his merit. Right now they're just trying to move on. Pushes for a single. Good running once again. Once again. More than 140 Ks. 141 this time. Started with 142, then 144. The last one is 140. Now 141. Good afternoon from Georgia. I'm hoping for 2-0, says Malvin. Okay, Western is already leading the series by 1-0. Yes, still including this one, 4 matches to go. Oh, tended to push towards the leg side, little bit of inside part of the bat. Still, there's a single to offer. 142 Ks this time. Good to see that from this young man. Yet to get his first wicket. Don't forget, he just made his debut in that last match. Matt Fisher, 26 years of age, just playing his second match. Yet to get his first wicket in this format. That's good to rotate the strikes, as Davis. Yep. Now good to see they are taking that chance there. West Indies watching from subcontinent. Come on, Windies, Hetmire, Seals, Summer, Master, Mr. Sammy, people says V's. Goes towards offside, finds the fielder. Still it's 142 Ks. It's a good over for West Indies. 8 runs from the 6th over, 28 for no loss. If you talk about that head-to-head scenario between these two, before the last match it was 1-9, and for West Indies it started to move on. They have owned the first one. Now they have owned the last 2 matches of the 10, whereas New Zealand still are very much on top. If you talk about head-to-head, 8 out of the 10 goes to the Kiwis. Okay, Somali change in the bowling attack for the Kiwis. They don't like to give the chance to the home side. Michael Bracewell, right arm off spinner to bowl his first one. 35 years of age, onto his back foot this time. Ackeem goes towards the bowler. He's on 10 from 14. I think that is a good move, because Michael Bracewell is the right arm off spinner, and Western's got 2 left-handers to start the proceedings. It's always a good chance for the bowler. Okay, good flight. Wanted to play straighter, but Michael Bracewell is always a good fielder. Has stopped that. 39 wickets in this format. Mr. 4 for 26. Look at the economy, under 5. So that's good to see. Good for modern day ODIs. 4-3 first for him. Onto his back foot. Has cleared that mid wicket. Chase for the mid on. He won't get to that. First boundary for Ackeem. And Michael Bracewell, he doesn't like that. Super. Onto his back foot. Good balance. Yes, it was a bit uppish, but he has placed that into the gap. No chance for the mid wicket, and the mid on. Tried his part. Full and die, but he couldn't stop that. This time swept away. There's protection at the deep. Should be a single. Good afternoon. Can you tell me if the second ODI is playing at the same ground as the first one? Yes, it's the same ground. In fact, the first 3 are likely to play in the same stadium, Providence Stadium, the venue for the first 3 matches. Then I think they will move to Barbados for the last 2. Oh, outside edge. Beaten for the flight there, John Campbell. They will take a single though. There's no sleep was in place, so yes, New Zealand, they should try to put an extra fielder in that catching position. They need to put some extra pressure. Back for the defense, bit fuller. It's a dot ball. Still, it's a good over for the Windies side. 6 from this 7th over, 34 for no loss. 34 runs opening stand, and it's coming from 42 deliveries. Good partnership. Good evening to all Windies, all the way. This is Pascal Williams. Good evening to you, Pascal. Welcome. As New Zealand decided to field, yet to take the first wicket of West Indies, so it's been a good start for the home side. 34 for no loss. Run rate is just under 5. Good day, General. Hope all is well with you. Once again, thanks for the cricket coverage, says Double. Good day to you. Starts with a dot ball. Wonderful pace. 141 Ks to start this over. Matt Fisher is just firing up in the middle. Campbell on 25 from, in fact, 18 from 25 with a couple of boundaries. There's 8 singles, 1 double and 14 dot balls is there as well for Campbell. Onto his pads. One more dot ball. And one more time he has hit with 141 case. Matt Fisher. 300 plus today, says Pascal Williams. Okay. Around 300, I think that is exactly what the Windies fans are hoping for in this match. Campbell got 11 in the first match, 38 for Ackeem. And once again they got some good start. Going for the Campbell's drive but couldn't time that well. They will take a single. Steelers 140 case. We need a good opening stand to put the Kiwis under pressure, says Dalton. And so far, I think it's a good start for West Indies. 4.7 run rate. It's still quite good, I will say, within the power play. If you do not lose any wicket. Short of a length. He wants to be a wide, and yes, umpire has confirmed. But that was some pace as well. 144 Ks for a wide ball. Good evening, loving your commentary. Keep up the good work, says Livingstone. Welcome, Livingstone. Just a single from the bat in this first 3 legal balls in this over. Good fielding at the cover for no run. Yet another dot ball. There's the dot ball counter. 27 dot balls, including the last one. So yes, positive start for West Indies, as they haven't lost any wicket yet. Wonderful shot, but not for run. In fact, it's a wonderful fielding from Will Young at the cover, saves a certain boundary. That was sweetly timed by the left-hander Ackeem. But Will Young was good enough to stop that. Wonderful diving effort at the cover. So that's 28 dot balls. This kind of good feeling always puts some extra pressure on the batters. Don't forget about that. When they do not get their runs they deserved, that put a bit extra pressure on the batter's mind. It's still a dot ball, and still he's going with more than 140 Ks. This time 144 Ks from Fisher. Just a single run from the bat and one from the wide. 2 runs from the 8, 36 for no loss. Good afternoon, West Indies will get 178 today, says Retinov. Okay. Good to see some support for the Kiwis as well. They need some support as well, the Kiwis. These are the top 5 bowlers of the world in this format. Rashid Khan sitting at the top, Abrar Ahmed from Pakistan, Jofra Archer from England, number 3rd. South African spinner Keshav Maharaj, number 4th, and Sri Lankan spinner Maihtik Sana, number 5th. Going for a big shot, miscued. Going over the cover. There's a wideish long off in place. They will take a couple of rounds. Just look at that, top 5 bowlers. Out of the top 5 ranked bowlers, just 1 is a pacer, 4 are the spinners. Can you believe that? That is something surprised me. Just one pacer, 4 spinners. Wanted to flick that to his leg side. No chance for run. Let go, guys. Yes, bat smart, says Pascal Williams. Campbell missed out in that first match. Gone out for just 11. Now 21 from 29 with a couple of boundaries. This time, that is a huge one. Fantastic shot. Has picked up the length very early. John Campbell. Right from the middle of the bat. There he goes. Gets a second 6 for the home side. It's 82 meter 6 for the Windies team. This has been a problem for the West Indies. They need to rotate the strike. Too many dot balls as Dalton. Onto his pads. Got a fine touch. Chase for the short fine leg, and he has cut that off. They've taken 2. Turning out to be a good over for the home side. 10 from the first 4 already. This is what he has done in the last 6 balls, John Campbell. He has 11 for him in his last 6 deliveries. Onto his back foot, waited for the ball to guide that to his third man. There's short third man. They've taken a single. Guys, I beg of you, you are doing well so far. No rush, no hurry places. Lawrence. Yes, it's been a good start. 47 runs opening stand. So, yes, that's good to see. And look at the run rate. It's also standard, I will say, 5.3 without losing any wickets. That's good to see. Back-footed punch goes towards long off. Will take a single. Daryl Mitchell is there. Good over for the man in maroon. 12 runs from the second over of Michael Bracewell. And it's a 48 for no loss after the 9th. 30-plus run. Let go, says Pascal Williams. Lovely start. Start, guys. Keep it up, says Lawrence. Good afternoon, my lovely commentator. How are you doing today? All on board, my fellow West Indian fans, says Dorothy. Good afternoon to you. Yes, I'm doing well, and hopefully you are doing well as well. 48 runs opening stand, and just 1 over remaining in this power play. 54 balls together. Ackeem and John Campbell. Ackeem got 38 in the first match. So yes, he's continuing to get some start. Hopefully he will get his first 50 in ODIs. Yet to score his first 50. Time for bowling change. Matt Fisher, after 4 overs, he's been replaced by Tin Foxcroft. Right arm off spinner. So spin from both the sides is the only change that the Kiwis have made for this match. Replacing Nathan Smith. 1 extra pacer for them. Going inside out. Is there any protection? Yes, there is. Should be just a single. Will Young is the fielder. That's his bowling career. Only 2 wickets, and he is just playing his 5th match. Economy is good, but still it's a start for him. Only playing his 5th match. Best of 1 for 25 for Foxcroft. Yes, I did. Ro, you have told me about Vitel, and in fact that was the first time I heard his name, I have to admit. And yes, he is a good pick. Oh, that was a lovely shot. It was risky, but it was wonderfully played and wonderful save, I will say. Third umpire will have a look for sure. Just outside that off-stump line, John Campbell just waited for the ball to clear that short third man. That was a wonderful late cut. And yes, Good diving effort from Henry Nicholls to stop that. But the question is, was it cleanly saved or not? Third umpire will have a look. I think so. I think he has done a fabulous job to save a single run there. In fact, they have taken, I think, 2 runs. That is some wonderful feeling from the Kiwis so far in this morning. In fact, in this evening, I think that was 10 on 10. They have saved, I think, at least 6 to 7 runs in the field already. This time they have saved a single. 3 runs are taken. With the 3, guess what? It's 50 runs opening stand between these two has been completed. Coming down the track this time, Ackeem going towards the mid wicket. There's protection. Only will be a single. So far so good. Keep going, guys. So Stelton, yes, it's a good shot. Great going. Hope they can go on. And Campbell, don't let us down today, says Ro. Is now into the 30s, 33 from 33 balls. So exactly 100 strike it. Right at delivery. Paddle sweep has cleared the shot fine. Should run away to the fence. This time, no chance. He has played that late card in that last ball he faced. This time, a paddle sweep has cleared the shot fine. And no chance this time to stop that. Number 3rd boundary for him. Moves on to 37 now from 34. And strike is more than 108 now for this man. Going inside out. There's a man. 1 bounce to him. This is the sudden rush of blood. You don't need to do that. There is a man at the widest long off position. So he wanted to play that inside out shot after playing that wonderful paddle sweep. Why on earth he will try something like that to risk a wicket? Anyway, no damage. Bit fuller front footed defense. It's a wonderful over. Guess what? 10 runs from the 10th over. It's 58 for no loss for Stinis after the power play. Good shot, says Leon. Good. Well done, guys. Carry on, says Lawrence. The guy needs to settle down and play good, says Chesley. Welcome, Chesley. Yes, there's been a wonderful start for the home side. Just look at that partnership. 58 runs opening stand. And they're still going well. And that's the partnership details. No surprise, Campbell right now 100% effective in this partnership, whereas Ackeem 77% effective. 66% contribution from Sean Campbell and 31% from Ackeem. And here's to right arm off spinner. They are operating from both the sides. Swept away powerfully. And chase for the fielder. Couldn't stop that. It was a powerful strike from Sean Campbell. And I'd like to see that boundary timer. Super. 62 run stand also has come up with that boundary. Got some hand to that, but couldn't stop that. Just look at that boundary timer. Near about 3.1 second to reach the boundary. There's the boundary timer from CricTune. Cut away towards deep cover to take a single. That's sensible. Really says Smith. Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Commentator. Just got home, says Sean Humphries. Welcome, Humphries. Campbell has a tendency to get out around 30 to 40. He needs to have patience and play his shots without unnecessary risk. Yes, the last ball in the previous over, that was totally unnecessary to me. Bat down, guy, says Devon. Good job hearing you loud and clear, says Reynolds. Welcome, Reynolds. Oh, that's soft. That's a soft dismissal. Bit with an offer from Michael Bracewell. Ackeem had to reach for the ball wanted to play that cover drive, miscued the shot, got a leading edge, and simple enough catch for the cover to take. After that well-made 63 runs opening stand, Ackeem has to go back. Got 38 in the first match, now 18 in this match. And finally, Westerns have lost their first wicket, 63 for 1. 95 in the first match. And hopefully he will continue his good performance with the bat here in the second ODI. Keacy Carty joins at number 3. If I tell you that he's a specialist batter for ODIs, I think I will be right, because his stat will talk for me. Just look at that. 1715 runs in this format, with the 170 the previous pair, 650s and 400s. Look at the average. Very good to see. 43 average almost for Keacy Carty. So he loves to play the ODIs. So success for Michael Bracewell. Westerns needed a wicket. In fact, the Kiwis needed a wicket just after the power play. This man has got his first one. Michael Bracewell, 2 overs and 4 balls, 1 wicket for him. Yes, he was been expensive, 8.6 economy, but has broken the opening stand of the home side. 63 runs opening pair. This finally has been broken down by him. Mr. Carty, today again we are totally depending on you. Again, please, says Lawrence. Carty is the man on strike to face his first ball. Come on, Carty, your century up for grabs today, says Dalton. He is now on strike. Now Bracewell coming from over the wicket. First ball has played that paddle sweep. There is a deep fine legging players. They have taken 2. Unlike the last match, I think he doesn't want to play dot balls today. So a couple of runs straight away to get off the mark. Keacy Carty. Last ball of this over onto his middle leg stump, back for a defensive shot for no run. Successful over for Michael Bracewell and for the New Zealand team. But then again, Western has got to 7 in that 11th over. 65 for 1 after the 11th. As Ackeem just has gone down in that previous over for 18. 18 from 27 with a 6 and a boundary. And Campbell just 7 runs to get to his 50. Missed out in that previous match. Now it could be his day. Got a 50 in that last innings of that final test against the Sri Lankan side. I think he hasn't got a 50 yet. It could be his first 50. He got 100. But no 50 in that stat. So yes, chance for him. And it's time for the captain, Mr. Santner. Comes with the ball to ball his first run. Left arm orthodox. Starts with the dot ball. He's on 43 from 38. Coming down the track, good flight. Goes towards the bowler, no chance for run. There's Mr. Santner for you, 133 wickets. Experienced captain, for the Kiwis. Economy under 5 and best of 5 for 50. 2 5ers and 5 3-ers for this man. Onto the leg stump, onto his back foot, goes towards mid-on for no run. Not a bad start by West Indies, just need patience and appreciation from these two batsmen. Mr. Campbell, this could be your day if you don't have a date for later. Yes, that's what I was talking about. It could be his day. 43 from just 40, going with more than 100 strike rate as well. 4 boundaries and 6 already. Oh, gone! Wanted to play that cut shot on his back foot, and wondering the ball was kept a little lower than expected. Hitting middle and off stump there. Just was talking about it was a bit flatter as well from Mitchell Santner, so that's good bowling. Bit straighter, bit flatter, and bit pacer as well. Has done the trick. After that wonderful start, missed out his 50 today, John Campbell goes back for 43 from 41 balls with 4 boundaries, 1 6, 1 triple and 3 doubles with 12 singles as well. So West Indies have lost 2 wickets within a very quick time. And now New Zealand, they are back on track, 66 for 2. One captain has done a wonderful job with the ball to start his first over. Now it's time for the opposition captain to join with the bat. Shai leading from the front in the previous match, taking his team home. Now he's up there with the bat once again to lead the team from the front. "32 years of age." This heart says made the 2 wickets in quick times. Not good to see. And at the start, John Campbell throws away. His ball was kept a bit low from this square leg angle. It's clearly seen that ball was kept a bit shaped low, and that helps the bowler to get his wicket. So success in the first over for Mitchell Santner. There's the timeline. So they have taken 2 wickets from the last 7 legal balls. New Zealand. Now there's one still been placed. All on a sudden, West Indies got 2 newcomers in the middle, and the Kiwis got 1 player at that slip cotton. West Indies best at the crease. There's always hope, says Stelton. Wanted to play that sweep shot, missed out. Fantastic start by the Kiwi captain. Just 1 run, that is also from wide. He gets his first run. It's 66 for 2. West Indies after 12. Yes, it was some wonderful start. 66 runs together in that opening stand. Then, in fact, 64 runs, I think, opening stand. Then they have lost 2 quick wickets. 63 runs, in fact. Ackeem got 18, 43 for Campbell. 2 wickets within 7 balls. That's something was needed for the Kiwis to get back in this match. Wicket for Bracewell, wicket for Santner. 270 going win score today, says Mr. Danzel. Bracewell will continue onto his back foot there, Keacy Carty. Good afternoon, guys, says Denver. Good afternoon to you. 2 top-ranked batter right now in the middle for West Indies with the bat, Keacy Carty and Shai. Going down the leg side, should be a wide. That's the number 4th runs from the extras. Carty got 2 from 3 balls. Out his million legs time. He wants to take a single. Sheikh Hope denies. Rightly so. Good call from Hope. This is number 24th ranked batter of the world in ODIs. Second best batter for West Indies, if you talk about that ranking. Flicked away. There's a shot. Fine leg. No chance for run. Once again, it will be a dot ball. 270 good, but 300 plus good, says Pascal Williams. Okay. Now we need a big partnership from these two. So Stalton. He goes for a big one. And he has connected wonderfully. Confidence is there. And he has played that ball for a maximum over that long off boundary. Right from the sweet spot of the bat. And he has it's 84 meters 6. That's 6 for the home side. Good looking cover drive. There's a whitish long off to cut that off. Just will be a single. Sensible cricket. 6 followed by a single. They need to build up a partnership now. All of a sudden, yes, Western has got 2 newcomers. And yes, both of these 2 men did a fabulous job in that last match to win the match for themselves. And yet again, they got the job to be done here. Captain. Plenty of experience for this man. More than 6,000 runs in this format. Look at the average. The best one for West Indies in this format right now. 51.3 average with 19 hundreds and 32 50s. Goes towards long on. That's his first run of the mark here. So 9 runs from the 4th over of Michael Bracewell. It's 75 for 2. New Zealand going struggling pitch, kept low, says Mr. Dancel. Hope is going to pull West Indies to a big win, says Chesley. Yes, man, Carty, says Pascal Williams. Run rate is still impressive, I will say. Yes, they have lost 2 wickets, but they are going with the 5.8 run rate. With that current rate, West Indies can go to 290. Yes, they need to finish it well. 8 wickets in hand. 7 runs per over will give them 334. There's one slimming placed. Waited for the ball to play that late card. Has gone past the slip fielder. Chapman will cut that off. Will they come back for the 3rd? No, just 2. Yes, he's the top ranked batter of the world as well. The captain of West Indies, number 7th in the recent ICC ODI batting ranking. Also did well in the test match, the final test match. So he's in the good form now. Goes towards shot fine. Fielder will cut that off. Single. And it's leg by signaled. 5 runs from the extras. Like I say, 290 is a winning score. So Stelton, the way they are batting now, 290 is there to take. So they need to finish it in this way. Good flight. Very good flight from Santner. Well played at the end by Keacy Carty. Mitchell Santner. We have talked about one of the top ranked batter. He is one of the top ranked all-rounder. Number 7 ranked all-rounder in this format. Already got a wicket in his first over. Onto the million off stump, back for the defense. Onto the off stump once again. It's a defensive shot. No chance for run. Last ball of this over. And it's a defensive shot. Textbook defensive shot this time. Back-to-back good over from Mitchell Santner. 2 overs considered, just 3 and a wicket for him. 78 for 2 after 14th. 5 bowlers have been used by Mitchell Santner so far. And 2 spinners so far has taken 1 wicket each. Michael Bracewell, the first one to take. Then Mitchell Santner. No wicket yet for Duffy. Fisher for Foxcroft. 63 runs opening stand. Then they have lost 2 wickets in very quick time. 2 wickets for just 3. Shai to face Michael Bracewell into his 5th now. Goes towards a long on to take a single. Right, there's time to say a special thank you. You guys already have completed 100 likes during this live stream. So yes, thanks for that. Those who have already hit that like button, you did a wonderful job already. 130 plus likes completed. Right, a delivery pushes towards long on. Single will be taken. This is sensible cricket. This is the middle phase that West Indies need to bat well to get a big score. 5 or 6 singles in each and every over will make it very much easy task for them to get to that. That last single, it was the number 25th singles. Onto his back foot, pushed away towards mid-wicket. 1 more single, 26th. Good to see one more partnership is spilling up for West Indies. Right now 16 between these two, and it's coming from 18 balls. Who plays a lot in Guyana, says Smith. He's an experienced man, come on. Literally has played all of the top grounds of the world, I think. Dot ball this time. That was number 49th dot balls. Onto his back foot, goes towards deep mid wicket for a single. 5 singles from the 5th over of Michael Bracewell. After 15th over, it's 83 for 2. Plenty of 5s. That's how they have scored their runs. The score analysis. Within the first 15 overs, West Indies have taken 27 singles, 5 doubles, 1 triple, and he has 5 boundaries with 3 sixes. 49 dot balls are also played by this team. That means they have played around 54% dot balls within their first 15 overs. That's the score analysis. Mitchell Santner to ball his third onto his back foot. Finds the cover fielder. Santner is also one of the top ranked bowler, number 10th ranked bowler, number 7th ranked all-rounder with number 10th ranked bowler in ODIs. That is Mitchell Santner, the captain of New Zealand. This time wanted to flick that ball towards deep square leg, but missed out. It's literally changing his line and length in each and every delivery with some change of paces there. Santner likes to give the flight, also likes to ball that flatter delivery as well. That's some flight and that's some spin as well, but this time Hope has played that back-footed pass towards the extra gaba. Single will be taken. We cannot afford to let the Kiwis have this one. Need to bat on and get a good challenge in total and defend it to go 2-0 up, says Lawrence. Yes, they need a good fighting total to defend. Mr. Santner, let me tell you something. He has made the life difficult for the batter. So far he's just playing with the mind of the batter. Back-footed pass towards Kaba to take a single. Just look at Mitchell Santner. This is the details. With the first 17 balls, he has bowled 14 dot balls. Just 3 scoring shot. 2 singles, 1 double. This is exactly what Mitchell Santner has done so far, putting some wonderful pressure on the home team. Yet another dot ball. That's the 15th dot balls. Yes, out of that first 18 balls, he has bowled 15 dot balls already. 85 for 2. Both openers are already back to the hat for West Indies. Ackeem was the first man to get dismissed, 18, and followed by John Campbell. That was a lovely delivery from Mitchell Santner. But yes, 50 was there to take for Campbell, but not today for him. Time for bowling change. Michael Bracewell will be replaced by Jayden Lennox, left arm orthodox. So that's the 6th bowling option for the Kiwis. Good flight to start with, goes towards long off, single. Like to see that playing 11 for West Indies. At the same time, if you missed out that playing 11 for West Indies, you can check out. Shai Hope, captain. John Campbell, Ackeem is there. Keacy, Carty, Sherfane, Rutherford, Amir, Jangoo, Gudakesh, Motie, Khary, Pierre with Alzarri, Joseph. Forde comes in, replacing Shamar, Joseph today, and Vitel loss. So if they want to have that 6th bowling option, they have to use Sherfane, Rutherford once again today. Alzarri, Joseph, Forde, 2 seamers, just like the previous match. They are going with 2 seamers and 3 spinners. Motie, Pierre and Loss, and Rutherford could be their 6th option. And whereas the Kiwis already got their 6th option. Jayden Lennox. This is his performance so far. 9 wickets from 6 matches. Best of 2 for 36. Economy. Good to see that. 4.4. Oh, gone. Are you kidding me? This is a huge wicket to take. That is a big blow. Just has lost his control there. Shai Hope lost his balance and hitting top of the middle and leg stump. Lennox strikes. And that is a huge blow for the Windies side as they have lost their captain. Goes back for just 7. It's a wonderful comeback from the visitors. Let me tell you something, West Indies didn't lose any wicket within the power play. And after that power play, within the last 6 overs and 4 balls, they have lost 3 wickets. And it's 86 for 3 now. Time for a drinks break. Unfortunate for West Indies. Beaten for the flight there. What a wonderful start by Jayden Lennox. We have seen Santner to get a wicket in the very first over today. And now Jayden Lennox, the spinners are doing a wonderful job already for the Kiwis to get them back on top. First it was Bracewell, then Santner, now Jayden Lennox. From 10 overs and 4 balls to 16 overs and 4 balls. Within the 6 overs, West Indies have lost 3 wickets for just 23 runs. So that is kind of collapse for them. And they need to build up a strong partnership. They need a partnership here to get back, as the Kiwis are back on top in this match. In fact, it's still 1-0 up the home side for West Indies. It's time to increase the lead, and for the Kiwis, they will like to level the series by 1-1. And so far, it's a very good comeback. Yes, so now it's time for Sherfane Rutherford. Joining in at number 5. (27 years of age). Remained not out in the previous match. Got 22 in the last match. And finished the job with a 6. Was still going match today, says Mr. Danzel. Okay, yes, bit tough time for them. But hopefully they will get going with some strong partnership. Run rate is still more than 5.2, but they have lost 3 wickets in that last 6 overs for just 23. This is something looking good for the Kiwis. No wicket within the first power play, and just after the power play, West Indies have collapsed. (23 runs and lost 3 wickets within 6 overs. Here comes Lennox. No slip in placed. Going down the leg side, I think. Yes, wide is it is. Signaled by the on-field umpire. So 1 more run to the total. That's number 6 runs from the extras. Cut away for at least a couple. Good job done at the deep third. They have taken 2. First run for Sherfane Rutherford to get off the mark from the first ball. 3 quick wickets and the match has changed, says the Delta. Definitely. This is the phase where the Kiwis have got them back on top. But one big partnership can change the scene. Don't forget about that. Brilliant start with the ball for Jayden Lennox. It was only his first over, considered just 4, and has taken the wicket of the most experienced campaigner for West Indies with the bat. That is Shai. 89 for 3. So 3 of the top 4 are already back to the hut. Ackeem 18-43 for Campbell. And the last one, I think that's the biggest one. Shai will bounce back from here. We are fighters, says Shai. Yes, they have to fight. No other choice. Santner to bowl his 4th. Now there's 1 slip in placed. Coming from around the wicket. Good spin. Not a good shot from Carty. Currently the number 24th ranked batter in ODIs. Bit flatter this time. Pushes with a straighter bat. That's a good shot, and they will take a single. This is the way to carry on now in this middle phase for West Indies. They need to build up a partnership. They need to focus on getting some singles in this middle phase. Run rate is still quite good, I will say that, but that 3 quick wickets within 6 overs, it just collapsed. They need to avoid that. The middle and the lower batter must produce runs, set Lucy. Bit Fuller pushes towards offside. This is good cricket, taking a quick single. Rutherford this time. Good understanding between these two, I will say. West Indies batting long like a train, says Marcus Johnson. We just play smart cricket, says Mr. Dansel. A tensed moment in the dugout for West Indies. Keacy Carty, 14 from 18. Good flight from Santner and good shot from Carty. Long offer will cut that off. 4 balls, 3 singles. Sherfane Rutherford remained not out and finished the job with a 6. That was in the previous match. Now here he comes once again. 770 runs in this format. The strike rate is just over 100. And look at that average, 43 almost. That's very healthy. If you talk about modern ODIs, Leban's in fact 750s with 100 and best of 113. He's on strike. Bit Fuller goes towards long on. 4 singles from the 4th over of Mitchell Satin after 18th over. The home side are on 93 for 3. Come on guys, hold your heads down and play your normal games as Dorothy. And we will hope for that. Best of luck for the home side. We need sensible cricket from now till the end, says Dalton. And yes, rightly said so. Pleasant afternoon everyone, says Norman Joseph. Welcome, Norman. Good afternoon to you as well. And yes, good day to all of our viewers, those who have just joined here on CricTune. This is DRB with you once again. And this is the second ODI match between West Indies and New Zealand. And New Zealand on the toss decided to field. This good cut shot from Rutherford. Good flight. And wonderfully played. This is the shot from a confident man. And hopefully he will carry on this good momentum from the previous match. Sheriff Rutherford. Good flight from Lennox, but it was wonderfully picked by Rutherford. Wonderful cover drive. And no chance for the mid-off to stop that. He gets his first boundary. Oh! This is so unlucky. This is something really unlucky. And now luck is favoring Jayden Lennox. Just has changed his length, little bit of back of a length. And Rutherford wanted to play that back-footed defensive push. The ball was just hitting the timber after hitting the bat as well. Very unlucky. He just couldn't believe his luck there, Rutherford. Oh boy, that is another wicket down for the home side. They have lost Rutherford. 97 for 4. Didn't got a chance to with the bat in the last match, and now he has got his chance when his team is under some pressure. Amir Jangoo, and hopefully will come out with that excellent batting performance in this match. Got a couple of, in fact, got double 100 in that test match. Now it's time to play a good knock with the bat in this second ODI. Not looking good for West Indies, says Steve. I will say that was really unlucky. Sometimes cricket is a cruel game. We just need to feel the batter. Oh boy. Very unlucky. 2 wickets from 9 balls for Jayden Lennox. Yes, he's doing some excellent job with the ball for the Kiwis. That is his details. Conceded 1 single, 1 double and 1 boundary and 6 dot balls as well. So only 3 scoring shots against him, and he has already taken 2. Textbook defensive shot from Amir Jangoo. 153 runs in this format, so still very early days for him. Just got 100. And yes, he likes to get big with the bat when he gets some chance. And hopefully this will be another day for him. Last ball of this over. On his back foot, wanted to take a single, but there's square leg in place, no chance for run. 4 runs and the wicket of Sherfane Rutherford for Jayden Lennox. Fantastic over for the Kiwis once again. 97 for 4 after 19th. Team not going good right now, says Pascal Williams. This stupid batting from Western says Young. As they have collapsed here from 63 from 97 within that 34 runs. They have lost 4 wickets. This is something that is going to hurt the home side. West Indies 63 runs opening stand. Now they are on 97 for 4. Santner. Good looking cover drive, but wonderfully saved by the cover fielder. This pitch is spin friendly. Yes, spinner has got some wonderful spin already. We have seen that, and they are already taken 4 wickets. No wicket for the seamer till now. Good flight and good sweep shot. There's a deep square leg, just a single. Way to bring. And if you talk about the change that both of these 2 teams have made for this man, West Indies has picked seamer to replace a seamer, whereas the Kiwis, they have picked up Dean Foxcroft, the spinner, the all-rounder as well, and they have dropped a seamer, Nathan Smith. So yes, if you talk about spinner getting a purchase from this pitch, New Zealand got an extra spinner. Jangoo on strike. Now there's surprisingly leg slip in place for the left-hander Jangoo. And he has played the sweep shot. 1 bounce to the fielder. Single. I'm wondering if he has picked up the player or not. Rising smile for Michael Bracewell and for Amir Jangoo as well. Just 1 bounce to him. Onto his back foot. West Indies batter need to play spinner better, says Young. Way to bring, says Chesley. They need a partnership now, says Williams. Victor Whitworth's leg side, bit risky shot. Hands on head for Santner, but they will take single. Talking about the spinner, if you talk about West Indies, they picked up Matthew Forde replacing Shamar Joseph. So that's something interesting. We have seen Kiwis to pick an extra spinner, but not for West Indies. That single also brings up the 100 for West Indies. 100 for 4 now. This time goes towards the square leg to take a single. Amir Jangoo 4 singles from this over for West Indies. 101 for 4 after the 20th. The shape is rocky today and needs to be steady, says Sedley. Slow and steady still wins the race. Don't forget. New Zealand struggling on the pitch, too, says Mr. Dansel. And said, I'm wondering how the Kiwis will bat under the floodlight. But there will be also a tough condition for the bowlers if we talk about that. Bowlers will find it a little bit of difficult to grip the ball, as we have seen in the last match for the Kiwis as well. We have seen Jacob Duffy was struggling to grip the ball correctly, giving away wide and boundaries. Jayden Lennox has been replaced, surprise, surprise. Man who got 2 wickets from his first 2, now has been replaced by Foxcroft, as West Indies got a left-hander in the middle. So he's the right-arm off spinner. That's why Santner has given the ball to Dean Foxcroft. Pushes first long off, single will be taken. Only bowlers to bat, very stupid, says Young. Oh, but that's the batting card. You're right. You're absolutely right. After this, Motie is a bowling all-rounder, you can tell that. But yes, and after this wicket, West Indies have all the bowlers to come. So this is the last recognized batting pair for West Indies. Ding dong. So alert moment for West Indies. I think both of these 2 men, they know the situation very well. Bit flatter. Pushes towards mid-wicket. Good fielding by Chapman. That was the number 69th dot balls played by West Indies. Going for a cover drive. There's long off. Single will be taken. Number 40th singles for West Indies. They need a strong partnership. They got 63 in their opening stand. After that, nothing. And this is their last recognized batting pair. Onto his back foot. Bit risky, I will say, because the ball was towards the off-stump line, but they will get a single anyway. 3 singles from the second over of Foxcroft. 104 for 4 after 21st. Yes, we're going towards 1400 subscribers. Family already has completed 1.3k. So yes, thanks for that. CricTune journey is started, but yes, it's not ended, and hopefully it will go for a big one. And that is why we like to invite the newcomers to join the journey if they want to. Yes, it's your choice. If you haven't done that yet, you can hit that subscribe button to get on board. Vitel Santner into his 6th over. Fuller onto that outside the off-stump line, finds the fielder, no chance for run. Amir Jangoo on 4 from 9 balls. Onto his back foot, wonderfully flicked away to his leg side, chase for the fielder. He will cut that out, but they will take 2 quite comfortably. One of these batters need to be there at the end for West Indies to post a challenging score, says Stelton. Yes, one needs to play that anchoring role. Yes, they needs to bat till the end, and they need to get proactive. And still 29 overs to be bowled, almost 29. So there's enough time to settle down as well. Coming one step ahead, but didn't time that well. We need a new Chris Gale and Lara, says Chesley. They're the legends, come on. Oh, onto his back foot, miscute shot. Just missed out his outside bound of the bat there. Michael Santner. Always dangerous with that tight line and length. Look at that, has bowled 22 dot balls already. That should be a wide. And they have taken a single, missed out by the keeper as well. So that will help the Windies.
Super.
It's 8 runs from the extras. Come on, you two, play a partnership now. Please hold your heads down and play, says Dorothy. Australia is very much desperate to build up a partnership. Now there's one slip, wonderfully bowled. Spin and bounce. Got a nick. And in fact, it's the top of the off stump. He has got the reward there. Mitchell Santner strikes. Some wonderful spin. Just brushing the top of that off stump. Another huge blow. West Indies, they're under some serious pressure as they have lost Keacy Carty for just 18. Spinners from the Kiwis are getting really dangerous with the ball. Now West Indies now 108 for 5. Gudakesh Motie, the next man in at number 7. Some wonderful start in that power play, but in that 11 overs and so they have lost 5 wickets. Just look at that fall of wickets. 63 runs opening stand, and now they are 108 for 5. So in between that 45 runs, they have lost 5 wickets. That's something not good to see at all. 2 for Santner, 2 for Nicholls, 1 for Bracewell. 3 spinners. All of them got succeeded. Dean Foxcroft yet to take a wicket. Is the 4th spinner. What a call out, says Delton. New Zealand will take this one, says Steve. Ask if Chris Gale and Lara average over 50 or 43 in the ODIs. I'm not quite sure. Almost getting the another one. Brilliant over from Santner. 4 runs and a wicket from his 6th over. 108 for 5 after 22nd. Not good at all, says Tenfell. Western need to stop playing ODIs as young. Jangoo can play spin well too, says Rowe. He's still out there. And hopefully he will fight with a bat with Motie. New Zealand going 50 all out, says Mr. Danzel. That's some confidence. I like that. Not only a series to win for West Indies, it's also a series for West Indies to get on top in the team ranking. Don't forget, top 8 teams along with, except South Africa, in fact. South Africa had the whole, so top 9 will get their chance for auto qualification in that next ODI World Cup. Australia now needs to improve that position. Hope Mr. Laws can help us in this one, says Lawrence. You need to have that sort of total to defend for the bowlers to come back strongly. Don't forget. So now I think 220 to 250 could be their target to get to for West Indies. One more spin and there's one more dot ball. Gudakesh Motie He's got a couple of 50s in this format, and his team do need his third now in this match. Strike rate is also good, just under 100. So yes, he's bowling on rounder for West Indies, but he needs to play a sensible knock with Amir Jangoo to build up a strong partnership here. If West Indies can make 200, they will win. They need to focus on 220, around 220. A tough job, I can tell you that, but if they can score 220, I think game is on. Match is on for them, as they have the debutant, the leg spinner, who got 3 wickets in the last one. Bit Fuller and Motie. I think he will be interested. Single only from the third over of Foxcroft, 109 for 5 after 23rd. Ball is kept low. Yes, we have seen ball was keeping a bit low as well. It ain't over until it's over, says Stelton. Perfectly said so. And West Indies, all of the West Indian members will keep that in mind. So Vivian Richards, is he watching this game? Says Chesley, I'm not quite sure. But if he is watching this game, he will not be a happy man. That's all I can tell. I'm confident West Indies can get up to 230, 250, so Stenfeld. I think that it could be a challenging total to defend. Oh, almost carried to the Santner there. Beaten for the fly, Jangoo. Just landed in front of Mitchell Santner. He has made the life very much difficult for the West Indian batters. Now sensibly flick that towards the leg side to take a single. Jangoo moves on to 8 from 15. He's one of the top-ranked bowler, number 10. There is an ICC ODI bowling ranking, and look at what he has done so far. Was wicketless in the last one, now 2 from his first 6. There's leg slip in place for the left-hander. We just needed 200 or 220 to win this match, as Mr. Danzel. Yes, they will try to get to that first. Wanted to clear that short third man, but goes towards the short third midfielder. Once again, it's a dot. This pitch is going to even turn more when New Zealand is batting, says Raphael. Yes, we're hoping for some exciting comeback for the West Indian side, but for that they need some sort of total to defend, something for the bowlers to defend. There's a wide, and the Kiwis now have given 9 runs from the extras, so 1-1-1 for 5 now. Good afternoon, Mr. Broadcaster, and everyone says Hampton, good afternoon to you. Bit Fuller pushes towards offside. This time we'll take a single. St. Lucie says West Indies need to bat all the overs. Probably West Indies should have played Chase. 220 is not enough. Chase is injured. Yes, 220 could be a good total to defend. I'm not quite sure. But the way they are now batting, with that 5 wickets down within 23 overs, and just Amir Jangoo, the proper batter to bat, they need to get past 200 or 220, and that could be a good one for the spinners to defend. I'm not quite sure about that, but let's see. After 24 overs, 113 for 5. Here we go again. Win one game and then lose another. West Indies inconsistency is a joke and a disgrace to all West Indies cricket fans. Chokers, big chokers. Is Warner. Hopefully they will get back. They need to bat the overs out first, says Young S. That's the first thing they need to do. Come on, guys, what are going here? Calm down and put a good score, please, says Mildam clean. Okay, Wayne, says Mr. Danzel. Foxcroft to ball his fourth. Good shot towards long off. Single will be taken. Roosters win the first match. Now they come with their careless batting and embracing themselves as Dixon. It seems like new, says Smith. What's new? I'm not getting that. He wants to take a single, but there's a mid-wicket, so no chance for a run. They need a partnership. Western is just 6 from 15 between these two left-handers. Still more than 25 overs to be played in this first innings. Oh, kept a bit low. And Motie has done a good job to defend that. I'm still not convinced with that playing 11 for West Indies. Yes, they have dropped Shamar Joseph, but they should have picked one extra spinner. Dot ball. I'd like to see that full squad. Was there anyone available as spinner to play in this match? Roston Chase is injured. And I think they do not have any extra spinner to play this match. That's unlucky, I will say. This is the full squad for West Indies for this first 3 ODIs. And they do not have any fourth spinning option. They have gone with Vitel Laws, then Khary Pierre, and they have Gudakesh Motie as Roston Chase is injured. Maybe will come out the next match, who knows, but they don't have that fourth ball spinning option to pick with. So that's something that then I think could have nothing to do with that. But for New Zealand, they have picked up an extra spinner. That's a good move. Good move for this pitch. Hyping do not work in cricket, says Dixon. Okay, come on, we're not giving up. We have a little faith. We still can put on a good score, and we are too impatient, says Dorothy. Yes, they need to be patient in the field, in the middle, and get going. Some people like to disrespect the team too much, says Eric Bright. Yes, still it's a game. We have to keep that in mind. Changing the bowling attack. Mitchell Santner now finally has been giving his another spinner to operate from this end. Jayden Lennox into his third. 2 overs, 2 wickets for him. Down to 1 need to pull that ball. There's a deep backward square leg. They will take a single. I'm wondering if New Zealand has 22 players in the field, says Smith. From the beginning, New Zealand were very much good in the field. They have saved at least 8 to 10 runs with that wonderful fielding performance. And the spinners also doing a fabulous job. And more importantly, they have read the pitch right. On the toss, decided to field and picked up an extra spinner. And that have so far that has worked for them. All gone. There's the spin. And that's the third one for Lennox. What a run he is having. Wicket in the first over, wicket in the second over, now wicket in the third over for Jayden Lennox. And Gudakesh Motie, after playing 16 balls, now he's going back to the pavilion for just 1. Western is now in all sorts of trouble. 115 for 6. Forde. The only change that West Indies have made for this match, picking Forde in place of Shamar Joseph. He's now getting ready with the bat. Nixon said batters are talks bat to their best ability, so to the bowlers they must bowl to their best ability. Don't leave anything to chance, says Dixon. Yes, before that they need to have, yes, whatever the score they got, they need to defend that. No other choice, right? I believe we can make about 250, says Brown. That is tough. That is something I can tell you. To do that, they need someone like Glenn Maxwell, man who got that wonderful knock to win the match in that World Cup, if you can remember, against Afghanistan. They need something like that to get to 250. Jamaica beat Guyana by 10 wickets, says Nelson. Patient man, writes John Key. I don't give up on my players. Remember, they don't bat as yet, says Cher. Now there's first slip in place. First ball pushes towards offside for no run. Forde also got a 50 in this format. That is something very much hopeful for the fans. 58 the previous top performance, and strike rate is more than 116. Well defended, and that is another successful over for Jayden Lennox. Just look at his performance. First, second, third, 3 overs, 3 wickets for him, and considered just 9, 115 for 6 first release. Hope we can make 150, says Steve. Already 115, so hopefully they will get to that. More than that. Ravolta learned from the first game. He brought in an extra spinner, while Darren Simon brought in a pace bowler. They don't have the option. We have talked about that, Delton. West Indies do not have any extra spinner to pick. If you talk about that extra option, you don't have that. This is the ODI squad for the first 3 matches, and they got Roston Chase injured. So no other choice for West Indies. They have picked all of their options as spinner. We have talked about that a little while earlier. You can't blame the coach and dumbfounded selector, because it says Joseph, everyone has their role to play. So everyone needs to play their role well to get the result. That's what I believe. That's what I'm talking about. These West Indies guys doesn't sit down to their assignment, have a dialogue and come up with the right method of batting and bowling. Win one and feels they're on top of the world. It was a wonderful start, don't forget about that. Yes, they have collapsed after that. First 10 overs and 4 balls, no wicket. They got 63 runs on the card. And after that, the momentum have shifted towards the Keacy with some wonderful bowling performance. And there's also some wonderful spin. The ball was getting older. Spin is there to offer. Bit awkward bounce as well, kept a bit shape low. There's some spin. And yes, maybe some poor batting as well. And now West Indies are on very much on top to win this one. Just a single from this 27th, 116 for 6. I can bet you my bottom dollar after that win Saturday they go partying and burn out and rest no plan for today, says Dixon. Okay, that's not a good news, I think. This don't look good at all. They need to keep their composure and bat smart, put away the bad balls and play sensible, says Meldam, in fact. This looks like the Jayden Lennox show. Yep. He's looking really dangerous. This is his 4th over. hasn't gone through any over without a wicket. First 3 overs, 3 wickets. And now big challenge for West Indies to play sensibly in this over. Okay, 8.3 degrees, 9.5 degrees and 11.4 degrees. Are you kidding me? 11.4 degrees turn already we have seen in this match. So yes, this is the pitch for the spinners. And unfortunately, West Indies do not have any extra spinners from the last one. If they're going to continue to play in this manner, they will never play in another World Cup, says Dixon. Going for a big shot. One bounce to the long on, Amir Jangoo. He needs to keep in mind that he is the last recognized batter remaining in this match for West Indies. Just remember, ain't over yet. The last ball bowling, says Denzel. Yes. I mean, you can't blame the players it once who picked them to play, says Starling. Goes towards the mid-on. Of typical West Indies collapse is terrible. Earlier in the match, some guy said West Indies 171 all out, says Dalton. And one more. Seems like West Indies just can't play an over of Jayden Nicholls without losing a wicket. He was just bowling his 4th over, and that's his 4th. Going for a big hit towards deep mid-wicket, missed out. You miss, I hit. Rutherford departs for just 1. 119 for 7. Is he the debutant? In fact, the young man? I think so. Or it's, I think it's a Pierre, I think. Yes, it's Pierre joins in at number 9. Left-handed batter. I told you, says Dixon, this is a joke, says Steve. What a find with West Indies. We have been playing cricket too long to have problems with spin, says St. Lucie. It's just a look at that. 11.4 degrees turn in a pitch. You always have a tough time, no matter how good you play with the spin or not, against the spin or not. But this is something really good for the spinners. But one thing maybe West Indies will find them guilty. They should have picked one more spinner in the squad. They don't have another spinner. Roston is injured. So yes, one more extra spinner could have been a good one for West Indies. But they do not have that extra spinner today. On his back foot, dot ball. It's unbelievable from this man. Still no over from him without a wicket. 4 overs, 4 wickets. And look at that. Out of that 4 overs, out of the 24 balls he has bowled, 17 dot balls and just conceded 5 singles, 1 double and 1 boundary. Hampton rightly said so. The Jayden Nicholls show on TV, radio and cable. Okay, the guy is not seeing the ball. They are actually sleeping, says Dixon. New Zealand 50 all out, says Mr. Denzel. The police should be coming now. It's 190. Okay. Game over for West Indies. This is sad. We just can't manage success, as Lawrence. Most spinners are not you defend at low scores as steep. Still, you have no other choice. You have to defend whatever the score you have. Yes, we have talked about 220. Good feeling. Couple of rounds. Michael Bracewell comes in with the ball. And with the spin, they are now going with speed from both the sides, and that's rightly so. The Guyana 130, a lot of rounds, says Mark Grant. I'm afraid we're not going to bat out 50 overs, says Lawrence. Tough call, to be honest. As long as Amir Jangoo is there, chance is there. The ballers have to bat the best ever to get out of this situation. So ideology is tough call for the ballers. First thing first, they need some rounds to defend. Goes towards the fielder, no chance for run. Call out the fire truck, and maybe they can't put Jayden Lennox fire out because he's a man on fire. Good call, good call. I just forgot that. Thanks to Hampton for reminding me. Wonderful shot. Finally, something for the crowd to cheer. It's a good hit from Amir Jangoo, going over the mid-wicket fielder and into the fence throughout that deep mid-wicket. Into the 20s now. That's the first boundary for Amir Jangoo. Maybe it's a good thing West Indies to not go with World Cup because the members and the region says set loose. Come on. Winning one match and hype up. Now they're getting way up. So the Dixon, Jangoo on fire, says Hampton. Still not done. He's just on 20. I don't like him to go on fire now because West Indies do need him to bat for a longer period of time, as long as he can. Good over for West Indies. After a long time, we have seen a good over, a boundary. 6 from that over, 125 for 7. $63 from Campbell, 18 from Ackeem, 63 in that opening pair. After that, nothing. And now Amir Jangoo is fighting the Lone Ranger. And he got Khary Pierre to support him. He is now on 20, Amir Jangoo, with that boundary from 33 balls. Still just Alzarri, Joseph and Vitel lost to come. He just needs something to defend his Delta. Amir need his countryman, this Silva, and then they will build a big score, says ideology. But yes, this man is definitely on fire. Jayden Lennox. With his back foot kept a bit low. Got some bat to that, Khary Pierre. Like to see his career 70 rounds in ODI format with best of 22, 35 average as well. One more dot ball. Pressure on West Indies now, says Williams. Definitely, they're under some serious pressure. Goes towards mid-off. That was the number 108 dot balls. No surprise, as they have lost 7 wickets. Cut away. This time they will get a single. There's a deep cover in place. So that's the first run for Khary Pierre of the mark. Good flight. Good shot from Amir Jangoo, goes towards long on. And he will keep the strike. 2 singles. This is the first over in this match we have seen from Jayden Lennox without getting a wicket. That's good to see for West Indies. Anyway, final part, it's 127 for 7 after 30th West Indies. Yes, so time for a reminder. If you're new here on CricTune, don't forget to hit the subscribe button if you want to join with this journey here on YouTube. Yes, it's all about your choice. If you want to stay with us, hit that button. Michael Bracewell to bowl his 7th. Shot towards a long off. There's protection. Just will be a single. They need a partnership. 9 runs for 14 now between these two left-handers. Khary, Pierre and Jangoo. It's straighter. Well defended by Pierre. Michael Bracewell, number 5th ranked all-rounder. New Zealand got some very good all-rounder in this form. It will come to that. Pushes towards upside for no run. We like to see that top 10 all-rounders of the world right now in ODIs. Just look at that green lines. Michael Bracewell and Mitchell Santner. 2 top-class all-rounder in this format from New Zealand, and both of them are playing in this match. Going towards Kaba, they are taking a quick single. Direct hit could have been interesting. No damage for West Indies. Najmudullah Muzahir from Afghanistan, number 1 ranked all-rounder. Sikandar Raza, Zimbabwean star, number 2nd. Mohammad Nabi is there from Afghanistan, number 3rd. Mehdi Miraj from Bangladesh, number 3rd. As well, and Brendan McMillan from Scotland, number 6. Rashid Khan is there, 3 from Afghanistan. Come on, 1 in the Hazaranga from Sri Lanka, number 9th. Salman Agha, number 10th. No one from West Indies in the top 10 all-rounder list. We'll find out that who are out there for West Indies. Goes towards leg side, takes a single, and he will keep the strike once again. 3 singles from the 31st over, 130 for 7. We'll talk about top 5. Sorry about that. Where's West Indies? There you go. These are the top 5 all-rounders for West Indies right now in ODIs, and Motie is there in at number 7. Motie is the top-ranked all-rounder right now in West Indies. And Roston Chase is missing out. Alzarri Joseph yet to come with the bat. Jayden is not playing. Rutherford already back to the pavilion. So he's out of that top 5 all-rounder for West Indies. 3 are playing today and 2 are missing. Jayden Lennox searching for his first fifer in ODIs. On his back foot, goes towards long on, but wonderfully cut off by mid-on fielder Henry Nicholls. Checking out the game from the BV, says Carlton John. Welcome, Carlton. .23 now for Amir Jangoo from 38. Cut away, and this time he will get a single. Still just under 19 overs to be played. And if we talk about that projected score, if they can bat the 50 overs, the West Indian side with that current rate, they can go to 209. Okay, 5 runs per over. I think that will give them to 26 runs per over to get to 243. So first thing first, they need to bat through this 50 overs. Wonderfully put away and wonderful fielding once again. Saves a certain boundary. They have taken 2. The Kiwis are very much on top in the field. Wonderful fielding we have seen from them. Hardly there's any miscue. Yes, there was a 2 or 3 run out chance, but that was very tough call. Oh, that's some spin. Well played at the end by Khary. He's on 4 from 11, 24 from 39 for Amir Jangoo. 3 runs from this over so far. 220 still a win match as Mr. Danzel. Yes, if they can bat through their 50 overs. Okay. Interesting time is coming, I think. Fires the short third. Happy face. Happy face for the Kiwi captain. Oh, surprised spin. Luckily, it didn't carry to the short third. Rising smile for Jacob Duffy as well. 3 runs from the 6th over of Jayden Lennox. 133 for 7. We're still not giving up. The ball is round. Come on, Jangoo, play your normal game and talk to Pierre, says Dorothy. Yep. Ryan, welcome. Yes. Michael Bracewell to continue. Front for the defense. Huge appeal. Gone. Totally unnecessary shot. Wanted to sweep that ball. An umpire says that is out, and yes, they have taken the review straight away. Yes, that's totally unnecessary from Amir Jangoo. Should have avoided that. Maybe going down the leg side. Let's see. Umpire's call was out. So that's something positive for the Kiwis. The umpire's call. There's ultra edge. Just going underneath the bat. And it's flat line while the ball was passing the bat and the gloves. So no bat was involved. There's the ball tracker pitching in line. Impact in line. Wicket hitting the leg stump. That's the last nail to the coffin. And it's Amir Jangoo. 24 from 41 balls, West Indies. Now, yes, they're falling apart. 133 for 8. Alzarri Joseph, the next man in at number 10. I can't watch anymore. I'm going to try and find a turn to maybe he can save us, says Hampton. $133 for 8 after 32 overs and 2 balls. All that 8 wickets that have fallen down so far in this innings, all of them goes to the spinners. 4 for Jayden Lennox, 2 for Mitchell Santner, and 2 for Michael Bracewell. Michael Bracewell was the first man to take a wicket. Don't forget, now is back with another wicket. Alzarri Joseph, 489 runs. So for the best one was 49. Come on, Alzarri, take us to 150, says Steve. Never can be consistent, rubbish, trash cans, says Forde. Tough day with the bat. But yes, the Kiwis are very much on top. Going down the leg side, that should be one more run. Good flight. Going down the leg side, appeal for caught behind. This time umpire is unmoved. Will they take the review now, the Kiwis? Yes, they will. Tom Latham was confident as he has heard something. Question is, was that brushing the thigh pad or was that from the bat? A Roman cricketer bat better than this, very inconsistent, says Hampton. Okay, is the first time I'm watching cricket and don't give up. Something is going to happen today, says Smith. Okay. Nothing from the bat, as we have seen that flat line in that ultra edge. So yes, umpire was spot on. Not out it is, and no damage for West Indies in that last ball. And so that sound was coming because the ball was hitting that thigh pad, kept a little lower. Number 40th ranked bowler of the world in ODIs. Goes to his leg side, finds the fielder, no chance for run. Look at West Indies playing the game like a school game. This going too long, says Carlton John. Yes, there's a very poor performance with the bat, but there's a pitch that helps the spinners a lot. Still, they needed to do well. Just a single run, that's from the wide, and a wicket for Michael Bracewell. He gets his second, 134 for 8 after 33rd. West Indies. Jayden Lennox into his 7th. Has harried the batter. Got some bad defensive shot. Guess what? Still almost 17 overs to be bowled, and they got just 2 wickets remaining. That's something hurting the fans for sure. Oh, some spin as well. Back-footed punch for a single. Dalton says New Zealand 90 all out. India was bowled out 76 couple of days ago, says Dalton. Yes, that is against England. Yep. Earlier this year versus Barbados, Pierre made 64, says Hampton. Both of these two men They need to get out with their best performance in this match to save West Indies. This pitch is not good for batting, so I'm not blaming West Indies. Yes, still it's a bowling friendly wicket, I will say that, especially the spinners. But yes, I'm wondering how it will behave in that second innings, or how the Kiwis will react with the bat. Rafael. Onto his back foot. There's a man out there, the mid wicket, no chance for run. So after that 4 wickets in that 4 overs, we have almost 3 overs for no wicket. Lennox, he was just ripping through that middle order of West Indies. Just a single from his 7th over, 135 for 8. What a start that was from the 2 openers. 63 rounds opening stand, no wicket in the power play, and then something has happened for the Kiwis, and after that, no look back for them. 43 for Campbell, 18 for Ackeem, 18 for Carty, and 24 for Amir Jangoo. I've been watching West Indies playing cricket from the age of 10, and what I observed, West Indies doesn't know how to attack spin bowling until this day. They doesn't know how, says Stenfeld. Normally the subcontinent batters, they do know, I think, how to play spinners well, as they got the spinning track every now and then. West Indies, I think, historically, they struggle against the spinner a little bit. Coming down the track, goes towards the long on. Jacob Duffy has cut it off. Just a single. They should have tried that second run, just a single. This is totally shame and disgraceful after coming off a win. But can West Indies tell their supporters it's just because we love the game? Why we prolong with them, not bashing them though? Still, it's not done yet, right? Let's see. But for West Indies, this is definitely a good, important series. And the series they would like to win. Number 10 side in that team ranking. And they need to be in that number 9 position at least by the end of March 2027 to get their ticket for that ODI World Cup 2027. Other than that, they need to play. Oh, man. This is the last thing that West Indian fans would love to see, a run out. Yes, is nowhere in the frame. Alzarri Joseph. Direct hit. And he's gone. That we can make it, says Clive Ambrose. If Guyana, you play more Guyanese players, Smith, Paul, Laheti, Nando Anderson, Parmal, etc. if you want to win, says Ideology. Final man, the 19 years old boy, Vitel. All eyes will be on him in the second innings to come. And West Indian fans will love to see him ripping through that top or middle order of the Kiwis. 137 for 9. The bowlers are bowling wicket for wicket. Let's hope the West Indians do the same, says Norman Joseph. They still need 13 runs to get to 150. We have talked about 220, but it looks way too difficult. Now even 150 looks difficult to reach, as they have just 1 wicket remaining. 137 for 9. I hope can win, says Ambrose. Tough call, really tough call. It's a total disaster after that wonderful opening stand of 63. Can you believe that? From 63 for no loss, they are now 137 for 9. So that 74 runs they got after that 63, they have lost 9 wickets. So 73 for 9 literally. $74 for 9. Are you kidding me? But they're saying it's also the time for drinks break. And yes, during this break, it's a time to thank you, those who have joined us in the chat box. Dalton, Sherry, Raphael, Denfel, Lawrence, Ideology, Ambrose, Norman Joseph, Steve, Danzel is there, Dixon, Mr. St. Lucy, Mark Grant, Pamela, everyone, those who have joined us in the chat box, thanks for joining. First ball for Vitel in ODI cricket, and he has played that with the textbook defensive shot. Another successful over for the Kiwis. 35 overs done and dusted, 137 for 9. Zimbabwe made 141 against Bangladesh and defend it, so anything is possible. Yes, West Indian team, they need to believe on that. Whatever the score is there, they need to defend that. They need to go with all-out attack. Barbara Powell, hello and welcome. Good evening to you. I personally will go for Pete Salmon instead of Laws. Salmon can bat if I have a pick of a Jamaican spinner. No King, says Ideology. He has started well. Come on. Just 19 years old boy. It's only his second match. This is the pitch where everyone will have a good eye on him. Oh, almost getting his fifth. He's searching for his first fifer. Jayden Lennox. 7 overs and 2 balls, 4 wickets for just 18. 2.5 only the economy. Coming down the track, this is good shot and good feeling as well. The Kiwis are very much on top in the field. That is another good save, saves a certain boundary. So that means they have saved 3 runs in that last ball. Thanks to you for reading our text, says Barnett Lenzel. Okay, you are most welcome. Laws going on, making 7 wickets, says Mr. Danzel. And that is something can change this match towards West Indies. Going for the big hit. Vitel lost and missed out. There's a leg slip in place for him. This is his first shot in international one day with the bat. Didn't bat in the last match. Onto his back foot. Much better. Last ball of this over. Hitting the front leg appeal, but I think that was missing. Okay, given out. And they've taken the review. It was hitting on the full, and that is why I thought it could go down the leg side. But umpire says that's out. He has taken a little longer time to give his decision. West Indies already have enough runs they can declare now, says and Gambino. I think that should go down the leg side. Sad day for West Indies batter. Maybe our bowlers will save us, says Hampton. There's the ultra edge. And it says nothing from the bat. There's the ball tracker. Pitching in line. Impact umpire's call. Wicket is umpire's call. Are you kidding me? I haven't seen that in the recent past. Impact is umpire's call and wicket is also umpire's call. Oh boy. Yes, that's something poor with the bat. Western is all out after scoring a 138. 48 from Campbell, 18 from Ackeem, 18 from Keacy, Carty, 7 from the skipper Shai, and 8 from Sherfane, Rutherford. Amir Jangoo. That was totally unnecessary shot to play when you have no partner to support you. You are the lone ranger. You need to play through the overs, and that is something that he can't do in this match. 24 for him, 1 for Motie, 1 for Forde, and 7 for Khary Pierre. He remained not out. Alzarri, unlucky way to get out, run out for Alzarri for 1, and Vitel lost the last man to get out for 4th ball duck. And don't forget about this man. It's his maiden fifer, Jayden Nicholls. His first 4 overs, he has taken a wicket in each and every over. 4 overs, 4 wickets. And then the 8th over to take his fifer. And this is the first time he has taken fifer in ODIs. That is more detail of him. Has bowled 55 dot balls, considered just 10 singles, 2 doubles, and just 1 boundary. 8 overs, 19 runs, and has taken 5 wickets. All the 10 wickets except the run out, 9 goes to the spinners. It was started by Michael Bracewell and ended by Jayden Nicholls. 2 for Bracewell, 2 for the captain Santner, and Jayden Nicholls, what a day he's having with the ball. Has finished his job with the ball by taking his first ever fifer. No wicket for another spinner. Dean Fox dropped, and nothing for the seamers as well. Duffy and Fisher wicketless. Look at the follow-up wicket, 63 runs when they have lost first wicket, West Indies, and they have all out for 138. So for that 75 runs, they have lost 10 wickets, which is totally a collapse. And let's see if West Indies can come out with that collapse with some extraordinary bowling performance. It's not done yet, but it's tough for West Indies. And for New Zealand, it's a wonderful fight back, wonderful toss to win. And if they want to level the series today, all they need to do is to score 139 from their 50 overs. 2.8 the record rate only for the Kiwis. And for the West Indies, that's only one way to win this one. They need to take 10 wickets of the Kiwis. Western still going out. New Zealand 50, says Mr. Danzel. No summer, only hope. If he click, easy win for Kiwis, says Ideal Aussie. Well, let's see how West Indies go with the ball, guys, says Denver. Come on, Hampton. We are not killing them, says Dorothy. Wow, says Denzel. This isn't a good score to defend in a 50 overs match, sad, says Meldum. And New Zealand will win this match, and I expect them to win the series by 4-1, says Seth Lucy. Who can save Bowie, says Chesley. Tough call, Chesley. Only the rain can save Bowie, says Denver. Oh, that's some good point. Ideology says the game exposed the weak batting team West Indies have for this format. In the first 3 batters function, now maybe only one. Okay, it's time to take a break, and hopefully we'll join with you after the break. And during the break you can have some good time, and don't forget to join us after the break. And if you want to stay with us in the near future, and if you are new here on CricTune, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We need to start at both the spin bowler, says Mr. Danzel. Okay, we'll talk about that later. And time to take a break. Have a nice time. Live will be there, but you will not receive any signal from our end. It's just a reminder. And when the matches get underway, we'll start from here. Thanks. Welcome back again. It's time for the run chase for the Kiwis. Not that much tough task in their hand, to be honest. And for West Indies, they need to come out with some excellent bowling performance if they want to win. Henry Nicholls with Will Youngs once again with the bat to start the proceedings for the Kiwis. Left-handed batter Nicholls, 34 years of age. And his partner is the right-hander, Will Young, 33 years of age, at the non-striking end. And Pierre will bowl the first ball. First ball flicked away to a square leg, and that's also the first run for the Kiwis. Off the mark straight away. Hello, is this audio commentary only, or the visuals? Very disappointed with the West Indies batting, says ATH. Yes, disappointed batting performance. Yes, there's also visuals. We have taken the break. Now we are back. I was looking at them. 86 for 3. Hope is playing for Guyana. Come on, buddy. You know it's a spinning wicket, but play a test match innings, says Devika. Wonderful looking cover drive. And that's the first boundary. Off the mark in style in that first ball he faced. Will Young unfortunately got out on 49 in the first match. This is what he has done in this format. Just 77 runs to get to 2,000 runs in this format. Best of 120, 411 50s. That's good comeback delivery from Pierre. Held the average of 35 for Will Young as well. And for Pierre has taken 3 wickets in this format. Best of 1 for 19. He needs to bowl his magical spell for West Indies to get back here. Good to see one slip in placed. Five runs in the first 4 balls. Bit fuller. Textbook defensive shot. Yes, the target is not that much big for New Zealand to chase down. To be honest, it's only 139 the target. They started with 5 from the first 2 balls. As long as they have the wickets in hand, there's absolutely nothing to worry about for the visitors. And this is exactly what the West Indies need to focus, taking wickets. 5 from the first over in this round chase for the Kiwis, 5 for no loss. West Indies did started well, 63 runs opening stand, and then they have lost their course. 75 runs to lose the 10 wickets. That's the big collapse. Just got to 138 all out. Okay, Matthew Forde will bowl the second over. Right arm medium. Playing his first match in this series. Replacing Shamar Joseph in this match. West Indies do need some magic to get back in this match. Fuller. Cover drive, finds the cover fielder, no chance for run. Henry Nicholls. Experienced campaigner, more than 2,000 runs for this man. Strike rate is just under 80. Average is healthy, 34 almost, 124 the previous best with 117 50s. West Indies need to bowl wicket to wicket every ball if they may have a chance, as John Humphreys. Yes, they need wickets. The only way for West Indies to win this, they need 10 wickets. As simple as that. Matthew Forde picked up for this match. 24 wickets in ODIs. Best of 2 for 29. No fifer yet. We have seen Jayden Lennox to take his first fifer. And let's see, Matthew Forde, in this spinning track, can he take a fifer here? 5-3 first for him. It'll be 1-1, so they have to do better in the third match, as Dorothy. Okay. Still, match is not done, don't forget. Yes, so with that saying, this is DRB with you once again on the microphone. And time for the run chase of the second ODI match. West Indies have found it very much difficult with the bat against the Kiwi spinners. Now it's time for the Kiwis to respond with the bat. It's also the time to welcome all of our viewers throughout the world. Hello and welcome. Oh, got some bottom edge. They will take a single anyway. Hands on head for Matthew Forde. He thought that was very close to get to the stump. But no luck for West Indies yet. Six from the first 10. They just need 2.8 runs per over to win this match or to level the series. The Kiwis. Goes towards leg side. Should be cut off, but just a single. Not that much pace is tough. Just 124 Ks from Matthew Forde. Young on 5 from 6 balls, 2 from 5 balls for Henry Nicholls. 2 singles from the first 5 of Matthew Forde. Absolutely no need to take any risk for the Kiwis. Coming from around the wicket for the left-hander there, Matthew Forde. Front-footed defence for no run. 2 singles from his first over. After 2 overs, the Kiwis are on 7 for no loss. Yes, first 5 for Jayden Lennox. All of that wickets fallen to the spinners, and 1 run out as well. Michael Bracewell 2, Mitchell Santner 2, 5 for Jayden Lennox. For the West Indian side, they need to give the same medicine to the Kiwis if they want to win this one. They did lost 10 wickets for just 75. Now they need to take 10 wickets within 132. In fact, 130. One slip in placed for Will Young. Bit fuller, front-footed defence. Will Young currently the number 41st ranked batter in ODIs. Unfortunately got out on 49 in that previous match. Batted well. Now goes towards the mid-wicket for no run. Cut away, too close to cut. 3 dot balls to start with. Back-footed pass towards long off. This time we'll take a single. Straight towards the bowler, 1 bounce to him. Just a single run from the second over of Khary Pierre. 8 for no loss after the 3rd. Some says, why New Zealand players play this slow? It's a bowling pitch. Come on, Shamar, it's a spinning paradise. Australians also do not need to rush. They have enough time to chase this down. Matthew Forde to continue. Still no wicket is down for the Kiwis. 8 from the first 3. Just a back of a length on his follow through. The bowler has stopped that. It's just a medium pace bowler. Matthew Forde 127 case. Let them win this one. We will win the other game, says Shai. Okay. But every match is very much crucial for West Indies to qualify in that World Cup 2027. Oh, that's a good one. That is a beauty. Very close to that outside part of the bat. Just missed out by a whisker. Six from 30 for Will Young. Already got a boundary. In fact, he got a boundary to start his account. now has played 10 dot balls. With an offer, going for a cut shot, but there is protection. Sherfane Rutherford at the cover. Saves that. Yes, he's the number 47th ranked bowler of the world in ODIs, Forde. Got a chance to bat but failed out. Now it's his turn to take some wickets, if he can. Opening the face of the bat to a sad man, but wonderfully saved by the point fielder. Still no run in this over. I'm going to start my bowling now, so wickets will be falling soon, says Pierre. Yes, West Indies do need you. Come on. Keeper is standing up to the stump for Forde. That is wonderful straight drive. It doesn't need any second invitation there. Will Young, full face to the bat, has gone past the mid-on. Absolutely no chance for anyone.
Super.
Second boundary for the Kiwis. Second boundary for Will Young. Good shot. Going down the leg side, flicked away. There's a deep backward square leg. Just will be a single after playing 4 dot balls. Good comeback by Will Young. 5 runs from that fourth over for the Kiwis. It's 13 for no loss. Still plenty of batters to come for the Kiwis. They still have the number 1 ranked batter to come in at number 4. Pierre going down the leg side, and that is the wide. That's the first run from the extras. Nicely been placed onto the off stump. Back for the defensive shot from Young. He's on 11 from 18. Goes towards the square leg. Single is there to take, so no need to take any risk for the Kiwis. Just 124 runs to win from 274 balls with 10 wickets intact. Nicholls on 2 from 7. Going for a sweep shot. There's a deep square leg, just will be a single. Keacy Carty is there. Runs are coming for the Kiwis. 5 in the last over, now 3 already. On his back foot. Couldn't time that well. Good feeling by Forde. Has stopped the single. Couple of balls to go. Still there's one slipping pace. That's the armor ball from Pierre, and well played towards the long off to take a single. Are we doing a commentary for England versus India tomorrow, says ETH? That's a good question. And that question I will ask to all of our viewers. Let's answer in the chat box. I will come to that after this ball goes towards Pierre is a dot ball to finish. The first ODI match between England and India starting from tomorrow. And it will start. In fact, that's coming up within 12 hours or so. If you want me to cover that, which is very much challenging for me, I do agree with that. I have to admit that. But I would like to take that challenge if you guys want to. So let's say why, if you want me to cover that first ODI match between England and India. If you don't want me to cover, you can write in the chat box. Let's see. So after 5 over 17 for no loss for New Zealand, they now need 122 from 270. Here comes Forde. Onto his back foot, goes towards offside. No pressure if you don't have time, then I understand. Thank you for your commentary, says 88. Okay. So now New Zealand batting on a different pitch, got to be, says Fit Body. Westerners do got a good start. They got 63. Then lost wickets in regular interval. Flicked away towards leg side. That's a single. (14) for Willie Young from 23. Nicholls got 3 from 9. 18 rounds opening stand. Going towards mid-off, finds the mid-off fielder. No chance for run. 128 Ks. We have seen Matt Fisher bowling with 147 Ks, and so far in this day we have seen the fastest ball from Matt Fisher. That was 147. I love your commentary, so please let us be happy. We can't do without you or your lovely voices shared. Thanks for a nice compliment, by the way. You need to cook some curry goat and get some rest, says Empress. Yep, after this match, there is hardly 12 hours, I think. Let's see. I would like you to cover England versus India match. You are such a great broadcaster and your knowledge of cricket is excellent, says Jerry Hampton, sorry about that. That is a wonderful compliment for me. Thanks for that. Forde still searching the first wicket. Coming from around the wicket to the left-hander, flicked away towards deep square leg. Easy peasy single for Henry Nicholls to take. Cautious start for New Zealand. Yes, absolutely no need to rush. 19 runs opening stand from 35. And in this partnership, Willie Young right now he's 100% effective, whereas Nicholls is 65% effective. Last ball of this sixth, coming wants to be hit, just over the mid-on. Forde, just for a moment he thought he has got his first one. Super. Even the luck is not favoring the home side, not yet. 23 for no loss after the sixth. Pierre to ball his fourth. The Kiwis had to wait for 11 overs to take the first wicket of West Indies. Now 6 overs, no wicket for the Kiwis to lose. With that saying, it's time to say a special thank you. Those who have already hit that like button. You guys have completed 200 likes during this live stream, so that's another milestone completed by our viewers. Thanks for that. We're coming down the track and going over the bowler. Long on will cut that off. They will take just a single. Good release. Good throw from Ackeem from the long on. Saves 3 runs for his team. Yes, you should. You are the best, says Barbara Powell. Says thanks for that. Okay, we'll try to cover that. That's the armor delivery. Goes towards long off. Just a single. Only single will do for New Zealand for sure. Because the record rate just 2.6. Only 139 the target for the Kiwis to win this or to level the series after this match. The Kiwis on their way to victory and even up the series as Hampton. There's a no rush for the Kiwis. Coming down the track once again with a pitch, but has fallen safely. Single will be taken. There's deep square leg. A time loss to bowl the ball, says Denzel. I'm quite sure that he will come up with the ball in a little while. Because in this match, I think he's a trump card for West Indies. Not like that. It's just a half volley. And Willie Young just loves that. Going over the deep mid-wicket boundary. Number 4th boundary for the Kiwis.
Super!
Fuller. Midon will cut that off. In fact, Motie. Good over, very good over for the Kiwis. 8 from this over, 31 for no loss after the 7th. That's side by side. There's still not much difference if you talk about the first 7 overs of both of these two teams. After 7 overs, West Indies, in fact, they were on top, 34 for no loss. And New Zealand 31 for no loss. So unlike the Kiwis, West Indies relying on the seamers, Alzarri Joseph, to replace Matthew Forde from this end, right arm fast seam, 29 years of age. Joseph should come on now. He did well in back in the first ODI. You saved when the total is so low, says John Humphreys. You called for it and you got that, Humphreys. Here comes Alzarri. No slip in placed. Young on strike. Onto his pads, flicked away towards deep square leg. There's no one to save. It's a boundary. It's just a loose ball to start with Alzarri. Easy picking for the batter. 5 boundaries for the Kiwis, and all of the 5 boundaries coming from the man on your left bottom. Willie Young, 28 from 28 balls with 5 boundaries. This is more details of him. 5 boundaries with the 8 singles and 15 dot balls as well. English will come to that. Left the ball to the keeper. English commentator on YouTube is rare these days, only in Hindi or a language that's not understood by most of Westerners in USA, Canada, Guyana, Trinidad, Jamaica, and Islanders, etc., etc. There's some channels. There's not that much in big number. Very few, I will say. Ideology. Totally agreed with you. Back for that punch. Fires the point fielder. No chance for run. Dot ball. Like to talk about Alzarri. Let's have a look. His bowling performance throughout his ODI career. 137 wickets from 84 innings. 84 matches, in fact. With the 1-5 and 8 3-fers. Mr. 5 for 56. He did come back with some excellent bowling performance in that later part of that first innings of Keacy. That is in the first ODI. 4 wickets to finish that spell. Should be gone, I think. Huge appeal. Alzarri Joseph, let me tell you something. He was so confident he didn't even look to the umpire because he knew straight away it should be out. And umpire has also given that out. And time for a review. That's the confidence of the bowler I like to see. He didn't have an seen to the umpire if he has given that out or not, because he knew straight away that should be out. Just started celebrating. And now the Kiwis have taken the review. That's outrage to confirm, and it has confirmed that there was no bat involved. There's the ball tracker pitching outside off, impact in line, wicket hitting top of the middle and leg stump. The Kiwis have lost their first review as Alzarri Joseph has struck in his very first over. Much needed breakthrough for the home side. West Indies got the first wicket and the Kiwis have lost one of their man in form. William goes back for 28 from 31. It's 35 for 1, the Kiwis. This is not a game, it's just a walkover. The Kiwis will win in a center, says Volney. Okay. Funny things happen in cricket. We all know cricket is the game of glorious game of uncertainty. Sorry about that. Mark Chapman, choice at number 3. This bowling change has worked for the home side. Alzarri Joseph comes in and he just has taken 4 balls to take his first one. Yes, that's what the doctor orders, says John Harmpers. Not so sure if it was said. Could you say if anyone knows why the winning West Indies last match had to change some players? Thank you. They have changed one player, one change for West Indies. Shamar Joseph is not playing. They have picked up Forde. I'm not quite sure if he's injured or not, or it's just a tactical move for West Indies to make. But Shamar Joseph also didn't do that much well in the last match. That's also true. Left the ball alone to the keeper. No shot from Chapman. Good pace from Alzarri. 140 case. Mark Chapman just has joined with the bat. Needs 41 more runs to get to 1,000 runs in one-day internationals. And let's see if we can get to that in this match. 106 striker with 304 50s. Going down the leg side. Good pace. Now he's firing up. 142 case. Still the Kiwis are very much on top. No doubt about that. The only way for the home side to win is to take the 9 wickets. Good start by Alzarri Joseph. 4 runs and a wicket from his first over. 35 for 1. No Khary got ready for me unless West Indies win. The Kiwi is looking in good shape, says Jerry Hampton. Oh, I like to have Khary got with the roti. Bowling chase from this end as well, as Gudakesh Motie comes in the middle with the ball to replace. Oh, should be gone. That's another one. This is run out. I have given that out already, but the umpire has signaled the third umpire because. So for I know, Chapman is just walking off. Still, we're waiting for the confirmation from the third umpire, but I think that's out. Wonderful throw from the cover. Full length dive. Even the full length dive couldn't save that. Yes, he's still short to his ground. Simple enough decision to make. Who knows? This could be another exciting finish. Second ball dark for Mark Chapman. And the Kiwis have lost 2 wickets in a very quick time. 35 for 2. Daryl Mitchell, the top performer with the bat from the previous match, joins in number 4, and he's also the number 1 ranked batter. Don't forget, experienced campaign at 35 years of age. I almost fell out on my chair the weekend after, Just look at that timeline. In that last 4 balls, 2 wickets for West Indies to take, and no run was conceded as well. Yes, that is some good luck for them. And good throw. Let me tell you something. It was some wonderful throw. They have tried to take a quick single, full length dive, and Shai Hope, he has taken absolutely no time to break the stump. Wonderful throw from, I think that is from the 19 years of old boy. Yes, Vitel lost with that throw. Good throw, man. Not ball. That's the bowling carrier for Gudakesh Motie. 44 wickets in this format. No fifer yet with 6 3-fers. Best of 4 for 23. Economy is wonderful. And he is so much confident. Daryl Mitchell, only the second ball he has faced and has played that reverse sweep. That is Daryl Mitchell for you. 2,755 runs from 60 matches, best of 137. 913 3-fers. 1350s for him, sorry about that. And look at the average, just look at the average. 58.6. Impressive. That is really impressive. And he's an impressive all-rounder as well. I told you I'm going to start bowling now. See, I'm getting wickets. Yep. And good for West Indies. 2 wickets in 4 balls. Just 1 ball remaining in this over. There's one slip in place for the right-hander. It's a maiden over. And for West Indies, it's a wicket maiden over. 35 for 2 after 9th. It will be twisted the games as Mr. Dans will continue to bowl straight to the wickets, as Norman Joseph. There's 2 quick wickets. Wicket in that 8th over, wicket in the 9th over. There's the timeline. Look at that, after that first ball boundary in the 8th over. In that last 11 balls, they have lost 2 wickets for no run, the Kiwis. This is how quickly a game can change. Still they're on top, I will admit that, no doubt about that. And Alzarri Joseph starts with a 141 case. Henry Nicholls got 27 in the first match. Now 6 from 17. Number 79 ranked batter in ODIs. Front for the defense. Okay. Good to see that pace from Alzarri. 142 this time. One should not change a winning team. These guys in charge don't know which side is up, says Vonley. Yes, you can tell that. You can tell that I'm still quite not sure about that change they made in this match. If Shamar Joseph wasn't fit enough to play, I'm not quite sure. Or it was just a tactical move. Alzarri Joseph is the number 42nd ranked bowler in ODIs. The Western's goal shattered their wicket, says Dorothy. They got 2 wickets in 2 overs. Can they take another here? Oh, just has gone past mid-wicket. Chase for the mid-on and the square leg fielder. I think the third umpire will have a look. Good relay throw. They've taken 3, but third umpire might have a look to confirm that. It's a timely dive from Rutherford, but that front foot very close to the boundary rope. And that could be... Okay, very close. Could be a boundary. Let's see. I think that should be a boundary. This in says, from this angle, I think that front foot was just touching that boundary rope. Umpire still shaking. Now the zoomer is in. And to me, I think that's a boundary. Time for Westerns to put on the choke hold, says Marcus Johnson. Yes, it's a boundary. Confirmed by the third umpire. And that's the first boundary for Henry Nicholls. Let's go West Indies, says Dalton. Now exactly 100 to win from 242 balls for the Kiwis, and they have 8 wickets in hand. Yet to see that leg spin from Laos. Just about 139 k's this time from Alzarri. Ten from 21 balls for Nicholls. Mitchell yet to open his account. Alzarri did concede a boundary in his first over. Now already has conceded a boundary in this over, but he also got a wicket in his first over. Outside edge, no slip in placed. Oh boy. He has created some half chance, but there's no slip in place. Second boundary in this over. 43 for 2 after the power play. The Kiwis. Westerners did have a wonderful power play. Just look at that side by side. After 10 overs, Westerners were on 58 for no loss. And the Kiwis 43 for 2.
Super.
Oh boy. Thanks, Smith. So far, you haven't heard my voice. That should be another one. With that thank you to Smith, West Indies also has taken a wicket. Gudakesh Motie strikes. And it's Henry Nicholls goes down on 17. Crucial breakthrough for the home side. Windies now have taken the third wicket of the Kiwis. 52 for 3. The Kiwis. Tom Latham in at number 5. I just forgot to open the mic when I have turned that off. I just forgot that. So yes, it's for all of our viewers. I like to say that if you don't hear my voice, just give me a reminder. Sometimes I give you guys a reminder, and that's something I need from our viewers to remind me when you do not hear my voice during a live stream. So that's good to see. Smith has just responded with that. Thanks for that. 3 down, 7 to go, says Stalton. Coming on, guys, says Mr. Danzel. Yes, third wicket is down. Now, things are getting a little more interesting as we're having a look in that side-by-side. Oh boy, that's good to see. There's a little boy having some wonderful fun in that field and supporting the home side. So Western is at the same stage. They're on 67 for 2, and they're now, the Kiwis now 52 for 3. Almost another one. There was a sleep, but just has gone past the sleep and the short that. Outside edge, but didn't go to the hand. Yes, it was a little tough, to be honest, I will say. If there was a second slip, I think it was straight to him. It was some half chance created by Motie. Tom Latham, captain of that red ball team of the Kiwis, 4,522 runs with 826 50s. 33.5 average as well. With lucky boundary to start his account. Fuller goes towards ball and no chance for run. Western is fighting back, says Hampton. Yes. So 4 runs and a wicket for Motie in his third over, 56 for 3. Top 3 are back to the pavilion for the Kiwis. Will Young, Chapman, now Nicholls. They still have Bracewell, Santner, the all-rounder to come. And Nadine Foxcroft also an all-rounder. So still they have got some batter to come with these two out there in the middle, Mitchell and Latham. Mr. Danzel wanted Vitel loss, and you got Vitel loss now. Left arm leg spin. 3 wickets to start his ODI career. Let's see what he can do in this match. Mitchell on strike. On his back foot flicked away to his leg side. Single will be taken. Honestly, I'm not Oritse Smith. Okay. That's some confidence, and I love to see that. One more wicket would make things interesting, says Dalton. Yes, wickets is a key point for the windy side to get back on top. Those two batters will bring it home, says Terrible. They still have a classical batter for the Kiwis to do this job down. Yes, just 82 to win. Yes, they're still on top, I will say that. But for the West Indian side, if they can take... They did lost, I think, 10 wickets for just 75. So they have to give the same medicine to the Kiwis if they want to win. If we did just put a little more runs, it would be a more competitive, says Dorothy. It's not done yet, come on. Goes towards long on, takes a single. 3 balls, 3 singles. There's only one match for this man, just 19 years of old boy. 3 wickets in that debut match for him. That's the best of 3 for 54. 1 slip for Latham, who kept a little bit lower, and somehow he gets some bat to that. Single will be taken. Four balls, 4 singles. Oh, go, boy! Are you kidding me? I was excited. Everyone in the field was excited. How could that miss the stump? That was some wonderful spin from Vitel. Just has gone past the top of the off stump. Hands on head for everyone. This time swept away, a bit miscued. But they will take a single. Oh, that 5th ball. That was really close to take his first in this match. 5 singles from his first over. Vitel 61 for 3. West Indies is at the same point. They were on 78 for 2. That was some wonderful opening stand to start with. West Indies, then they have lost their total momentum. Motie to start with. Wonderfully saved by the mid-wicket fielder. No chance for run, dot ball. Gudakesh Motie, number 17th ranked all-rounder of the world in this format. Now asking question, yeah, almost getting his first run. Good fielding, seems like a West Indian team, all of them are charged up. That's good to see. They have started believing that they can win this. They need wickets. He will still have 7 wickets in hand, just 78 to score. Kept a bit low. Pushes towards third man. There's short third man in place, so no chance for run. 3 dot balls. This was under 19 series in Antigua. Our young cricketers are looking good, just like Laws, and the captain of Trinidad and Tobago looked good today versus Windward. Okay. Hopefully some more young talent will come out for the national side. No run yet in this over. Motie already has bowled 1 maiden over. Now flicked away to his leg side. They will take a single. New partnership will start at 10 rounds between these two from 15. So one powder here is enough for the Kiwis to take it home. Don't forget about that. They just need another 77 runs to win. On to Spats, goes towards the shot, fine, no chance for run, just a single from this fourth over of Motie. It's 62 for 3. There's a match summary. Western has got 138 all out with the bat. 43 from Campbell, 24 from Jangoo, fifer from Jayden Nicholls, his maiden fifer. 2 for Santner, 2 for Bracewell. Now 62 for 3. The Kiwis, they still need. Oh, was that a chance? Seems like the firstly fielder wasn't ready for that. I'd like to see that. Was that carried to him or not? They have taken 3. Was that carried to John Campbell? No, it didn't. Just in front of him. In fact, it was some awkward bounce for the first left fielder to stop that. So yes, this is where you need some luck to favor you. 3 more wickets, says Mr. Danzel. Good flight. Goes towards cover for no run. Latham on 6 from 8. Oh, that's some wonderful spin. That's wonderful to see. Onto his front foot. Just missed out the line of the ball. That is huge spin from Vitel. We have seen 11.4 degrees spin while the Kiwis were bowling. I'm not quite sure how much spin was in that last ball. Fighter delivery ended up with low full toss, finds a mid wicket. A chance for run. Now keeps bowling like he's been in the test team soon, says Jerry Hampton. His start is wonderful for this man. Gone past the slip cordon. There's a short third. Will cut that off. Single will be taken. 4 runs from the second over of Vitel. It's 66 for 3. After the 16th. In the middle phase of this 16 overs, Kiwis were looking good. 8 runs from the 7th, 8 runs from the 10th as well. There's also a maiden over. The target is simple for the Kiwis. They need 73 to win from 204 balls. And Western needs 7 wickets to win. Motie to bowl the next one. Single from the first ball. Tom Latham now moves on to 8 from 13. Coming down the track, hitting on the up and has cleared that field. It's a boundary for Daryl Mitchell. 10th boundary for the Kiwis. Second one for Mitchell. Moves on to 17 from 23. Here's number 1 ranked batter. Scored 65 in that last match. And now on 17 from 23. Onto his pass. Finds the fielder. This time no chance for run. Welcome, Charles. Motie will cut that off. 5 runs from the first 4 balls here. 1 wicket for Motie. Still searching for his second one into his 5th over. Now 2 balls to go in this 5th. Oh, bit of pitch. Didn't carry to Motie. 1 bounce to him. Last ball of this over. And he has defended that on his back for dot ball to finish. $71 for 3 after 17th. Nicholls got 17, 28 for Will Young, and a second ball duck for Mark Chapman. These are the 3 wickets that the Kiwis have lost. Once again, Daryl Mitchell with that good form. He's continuing his good form. 17 from 27. Latham on 8 from 13. Now will be the man on strike. And Vitel loss. Good ball, his third. Starts with a dot ball here. Latham got 25 in that first match. There's currently the number 54th ranked batter in ODIs. Full toss. Missed out his line there with a loss. Easy picking to take a single. He was, yes, they do not need to take any extra risk, and they're not taking that much risk, to be honest. Just getting the odd boundaries, taking the singles. 20 runs partnership between these two also has come up with a single from 30. Mitchell on 17 from 27. Oh, played and miscued. Wanted to play that sweep shot, but this time Mitchell has missed out the line. Still they're going with the 4.1 run rate, where they need just 2.1 run rate inside edge. How unlucky this boy is. Some very, very close calls, but no wicket yet. That could have been a wicket. Inside edge has gone past that off stump. Oh boy. Daryl Mitchell is out there with some wonderful luck. 19 from 29. This time bit straighter, wanted to take a single but not there. Latham says no to that. Last ball of this over. Swept away, but should be cut off by the short fine leg. They will take a single. 4 rounds from this 18th. It's 75 for 3. The Kiwis, and it's also the time for drinks break. Yes, 75 for 3. He was really on top to win this one. There's not luck, play the game, brother, says Austin. Okay, really good bowling by Alonso. He deserves a wicket or 2, says Hampton. Yes, that's exactly what I was talking about. Some very close calls, but no wicket yet. New Zealand owns, says Shove. Yes, New Zealand are on top, no doubt about that. They still need 64 with 7 wickets in hand. So it's a very much easy task for the Kiwis to win this one. And for the home side, they need 7 wickets. And it's time for Gudakesh Motie to bowl his 6th. Daryl Mitchell got a 15 that first match, continuing his good form. 20 now. Pushes towards offside, finds the point field and no chance for run. And this is how the Kiwis have scored their runs. That's the score analysis. 29 singles, 1 double, 1 triple and 10 boundaries. 68 dot balls as well. Good flight from Motie. Goes towards mid-on. Direct hit. No. I think he has targeted the wrong end. Should have gone through that non-striking end. It's a single, not a dot. One slip in placed for Latham as well. Fires the mid-on field and no chance for run. I'm back with the series as Ricardo. Okay, welcome Ricardo. Fight it. The delivery is swept away. Should be an easy single. Yes, this match for the Kiwis, chance for them to level the series as they have lost the first one, winning the first match for West Indies, now leading the series by 1-0. Still 3 matches to be played after this. Cricket, great cricket, says Ricardo. Okay, yep. Goes towards point. No chance for run. 2 singles from the 6th over Motie. It's 77 for 3. "25 runs, 4th wicket stand for the Kiwis. And it's their second best partnership in this match. 25 from 40. 2 experienced campaigner. One is the captain in red ball cricket, that is Tom Latham. Just as on the series against England in England. Don't forget about that. Oh, that was a good one, but still outside that leg stump line, and that is why umpire says that's a wide. I need to see the fight in the wind, says Ricardo. Yes, they need wickets. As long as they can keep on taking wickets, there is some chance for them to create. Has gone past the keeper, still outside that leg stump line. Was that from the bat or not? Like to see that. Umpire says that's a wide. So yes, 3 runs without bowling a single legal ball. So 4 runs from the extras now. Mitchell on strike. He's on 21. Good flight. Goes towards a short fine leg. There's fielder, so no chance for run. He's on 21 from 36. This is how he has scored his runs. 8 singles, 1 double, 1 triple and 2 boundaries. Also has played 24 dot balls. Going for a big shot towards deep mid wicket. And there's no one to cut that off. It's a boundary. It's just a half volley for this right-hander. And he has taken the chance to go over the mid wicket fielder. Third boundary for Mitchell. Brings up a 32-run stand between these two as well. Onto his back foot, goes towards a long on. Sensibly played for a single to take. Mitchell. Go Indians is your fight that keep your fans, says Ricardo. I can't wait for that test series versus Pakistan starting July 25 to 29 in Trinidad, says Hampton. Yep. Test series will be played after this series. It's a jam-packed schedule for West Indies. Goes towards a deep backward square leg, and they will take a couple quite comfortably. So far it's a wonderful over for the Kiwis. 10 runs already from the first 4. Now they need just 52. It Fuller goes towards offside, and good call, good single as well. These two experienced campaigner, they're dealing the pressure with some quick running in between the wicket. Mr. Broadcaster, are you covering the Pakistan test in Trinidad? I hope so. I haven't seen that timing yet. Going down the leg side, should be a wide. One thing for sure, if I got the time to cover, I will love to cover everything. Every international match all around the world. Gudakesh, but has fallen safely. Chase for the fielder at the deep square leg. They are coming back for the second run. Big over for the Kiwis. And so far the biggest one for the Kiwis as well. 14 runs from the 20th over, 91 for 3. That is the green line, and that is 14 runs in that last over. Just keep it tight, West Indies, says Ricardo. It's been tough going for West Indies after that first 10 overs with the bat. Absolutely nothing was happening for them as they have taken 3 wickets. But that looks seriously tough for them. Pierre is getting back, replacing Motie. 4 overs, 18 runs, no wicket. So after 20 overs, the Kiwis are 91 for 3 at the same stage. West Indies, they're still on top, 101, but that wicket column was the problem for them. 101 for 4. Pushes towards deep third man. Alzarri Joseph will cut that off. They have taken 2 good running. The Kiwis are getting closer and closer to the victory and evening series, as they will even the series after this win. The way they're batting, it looks like it's an easy task for them. Just 45 to win from now. Change of gloves for Daryl Mitchell. Very much sweaty condition. Three in the first 2 balls. Good flight and textbook defensive shot from Mitchell. Daryl Mitchell, also the number 63rd ranked all-rounder. Coming one step ahead, just couldn't get past the mid-off. Straight to the fielder. Goes towards leg side. Still no chance for a run. Oh, should be gone. Is it too late? But one thing for sure, for the home side, they're still fighting. He was coming one down the track, just has lost his balance, and Sheikh Hope has done the rest. Bowling change has worked for the home side. Pierre strikes, and the man who got a 50 in their last match got out. 28 for Mitchell today. And question is, was that too late or not? 94 for 4. A simple enough decision for the umpire to make. Okay, is he grabbed the ball in front of the stump? I think he's fine. I think he's fine. Okay. From this angle, it looks quite okay to me. Should be out. Yes, OUT out. So it's a 94 for 4 after 21st over the Kiwis. Then Foxcroft, the next man in at number 6, has picked up for this match. Didn't got wicket with the ball. Now is his chance to settle down in the middle. So 4 wickets are down, and the Kiwis are still 45 runs away for a win. Now Vitel loss to bowl his 5th, once they've been placed. Good flight. If West Indies can take the wicket of Latham, game is on. This is the scenario. Kiwis need 45 from 173 to win. It's an easy job for them, but they just have lost one of their set batters. And for the West Indies side, they need 6 wickets to win. Peter Pish didn't carry to the point. 1 mouse to him. Still wicketless with the loss. Yes, he has asked us so many tough questions, but no wicket yet for him. Tom Latham, 54th ranked batter. 25 in the first match, now 16 from 24. On to his pads. They have taken a quick single. About time, good stamping and good wicket for Pierre, says Hampton. They need more. They need more wickets. Yes, 4 wickets already are down, but still they have 6 wickets in hand, the Kiwis. So still they're on top, I will say. Foxcroft, 149 runs in this format with 2 50s. Only 4 matches before this one. So good start to his ODI career. Strike rate is just under 90. One slip in place. Campbell is waiting at the first slip. Vitel loss. Good flight. Hitting on the full towards mid-wicket. 44 runs with 6 wickets as Hampton. Yep. He's even got 6 wickets in hand to get that 44 runs. Plenty of time remaining. Just 1.6 the required rate. Onto his back foot. Oh! Almost was missing out. Just a single from the fifth over of Vitel loss. It's 95 for 4 after 22nd. The Keacy. The top 4 are down for the Keacy. Nicholls, Young, Chapman and Daryl Mitchell just got out in that second last over. 28 for him. That was a huge wicket to take for the home side, but they need 6 more wickets. They need some extraordinary bowling. One for Pierre, one for Alzarri and one for Motie, and one is the run out. Reverse sweep from Latham. Couldn't clear that short third. Will take a single anyway. Khary Pierre. 1 wicket in the first match. Now 1 wicket in this match. 2 wickets. Economy was good. Really good, 4.1. It's also a low scoring match, so yes, that also has helped him. But he needs more wickets. His team do need some quick wickets to get back here. Was that some good spin? And onto his back foot has defended that. Foxcroft. 3 dot balls. Yet to get his first run. Pierre takes his wicket. Going for a sweep shot. Takes it! It's not done yet for the home side. And the crowd now on their feet. Cleaned him up. Top of the middle stump. Yes, Tin Foxcroft goes back for 4th ball. Ducks. Second Kiwi batter goes down for no run. It's 96. And they have lost half of their side. 96 for 5. He could be dangerous. He could be the match winner. Michael Bracewell, all-rounder in at number 7. Don't forget, he was the first man who took the first wicket in that first innings for the Keacy. Always there with the ball, always there with the bat to save his team. Now comes in at number 7. But he is doing a fabulous job in his second spell. Failed out in the first spell, but in the second spell, 9 balls, 2 wickets. Great gambling by Pierre, says Hampton. Appeal. But going down the leg side. Michael Bracewell. Just under 1,000 runs in this format. With 350s and 200s. Strike rate is good. Almost 110 strike rate. And average is healthy as well. 36.5. Back for the defense. 2 more wickets, guys, says Danzel. Hampton not over until it's over, says Dorothy. Just as I was getting ready to bowl, more goes another wicket, says Shai. It's another successful over for this man on your bottom right. Khary Pierre, 1 run and a wicket. 96 for 5. Things are getting interesting. But the Kiwis still got one of the experienced campaigner, Tom Latham, on 18. Michael Bracewell, quality all-rounder, followed by the captain, Michael Santner. Because they still have the resource to score that last 43 runs. Going down to the wires is Jerry Hampton. Who knows? Pressure is on the Kiwis as well. Vitel yet to take his first one. Full toss. Missed out his length there. Flicked away for a single. Yes, he's one of the top-ranked all-rounder of the world in this format. Don't forget, number 5th. Michael Bracewell. 2 wickets with the ball. Now his turn to take his team home. 3 balls, no run. He's up against the youngster, Vitel. There's one slip and there's a short leg in place. That is good to see. That is good move. Fuller goes towards point. Takes a quick single. And he has made his ground comfortably at the end. So that's the first run for Bracewell. 2 balls, 2 singles. Today he's been a bit expensive, I will say, regarding to the context of the match. With a loss, 5.6 economy. Goes to mid-on. Another quick running. This is where experience come into the play. Latham and Bracewell, both of them know that they have lost 5 wickets. But then again, they need just 40. So only single will make it happen for them. And right now they are taking the singles. That's sensible cricket, smart cricket, I will say. Good looking cover drive. This time more comfortable single. Yes, so don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you are new here on CricTune. Single also makes the 100 for the Kiwis, and we're very much going towards the 1500 subscribers here on CricTune as well. So yes, it's your choice. You can make it happen. 4 balls, 4 singles. Now the leg slip has been removed, goes towards the mid-on. Wonderfully said, but still they will take a single. 5 balls, 5 singles. Only the singles will do the job for the Kiwis. Piece of advice from the skipper for the young man. New Zealand will win easily. West Indies should have scored those runs. More runs, says Livingstone. Yes, that's the old same story. We all know that West Indies failed out to get some good total on the score to defend. 220, around 220 could have been in a match-winning total in this pitch. 5 singles from the 6th over of Vitel, 101 for 5 after 24th. We have talked about the Kiwis are on top. If you talk about that side-by-side comparison, West Indies, after 24 overs, they were on top. Problem is they haven't played their 50 overs. 113 for 5 West Indies after 24 overs. The Kiwis now 101 for 5. Yes, even 90 more runs. Yep. Game ain't over yet, says Mr. Danzel. Yes, it's not over yet. Pierre, fantastic in this second spell. 2 wickets in 2 overs. In this second spell. 6 overs, 22 runs and 2 wickets. Kept a bit low. It says 22. Going for a reverse sweep. There is Alzarri Joseph at the short third. No chance for a run. Flight delivery. Good flight. Fires the mid on. No chance for round. 3 dot balls. Can he take another one here? Windies need 5 more wickets to win this. Latham trying to take his team to home. 21 now from 33 balls. This is how he has scored his runs. Experienced campaigner. Just 1 boundary, but 13 singles and 2 doubles with the 17 dot balls as well. Good flight and textbook defensive shot from this left-hander. Bring up the field a little closer, says Raphael. They had a leg slip, in fact a short leg in place in the last over against Bracewell. Not this time. In fact, there is no slip as well. Going down the leg side, got some pads, and it's a dot ball. Second maiden in this run chase. 101 for 5 after 25th. There's a match summary. West Indies got all out on 138 with 14 overs to spare. I think West Indian fans, they're thinking about that 14 overs. If they could have batted 14 overs, things would have been much, much more difficult for the Kiwis. 101 for 5 now. They still need 38 to win. That's Pierre of old. If he gets a turning wicket, it's deadly, says Ideology. Yes, now it's time for bowling change. Vitel has been replaced by another spinner, Gudakesh Motie, into 7th. It will be wicket overcoming, says Mr. Danzel. Straight away some spin, straight away some back-footed defensive push for no run. That was the number 94th dot balls played by the Kiwis. Good flight. Fires the fielder at the mid-on. No chance for run. 95th dot ball. Got me voodooed all out with the Kiwi flag now, where I put that little lead 5 wickets. Goes towards square leg. Trying for the second run, but fielder was quick enough to stop the second. Just a single. Number 42nd singles taken by the Kiwis. Just 37 more. Oh, going for a reverse sweep. Huge appeal. Something like all-out appeal. I think West Indies will take the review. Umpire says not out. Yes, they have taken the review. There was some wonderful spin from Motie. Latham wanted to play that reverse. He missed out the line of the ball, but on-field decision was not out. That is something interesting. They will only make 30 more runs, and then all out, says Share. Out, says Mr. Danzel. Let's see. Keeper was very excited. Same goes for Motie. But that umpire's call could be interesting. The ball was passing the bottom of the bat and the gloves. Okay, one more take. I think that was fair enough. No bat or gloves involved, that's for sure. So nothing from the bat or from the glove. So pat first. There's the ball tracker pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wicket is missing. Are you kidding me? That was a huge turn. When was that impact was shown in the giant screen? Every West Indian player seems like they were thinking about they got the wicket. But not this time. It was missing the leg stump. Review has been lost. Now textbook defense. Seems like West Indies forgot it's 50 overs and not a T20, says Mike Andrews. 3 raids, says Mr. Danzel. Not this time. Flicked away to his leg side. And simple enough chance to take a single. 2 singles from the 7th over Motie. Almost a wicket there to take for him. 103 for 5 after 26th. New Zealand. Wow, says Ray Jogan. Welcome. West Indies need to believe it is not done yet. Side by side still keeps West Indies on top after 26 overs. They were on 115 for 6. Here's 103 for 5. Pierre goes with the next over, finds the fielder, no chance for run, dot ball. Look at the timeline. There's plenty of dot balls in that last 2 overs or so. Going for a sweep shot. There's a deep square leg, just will be a single. Just 3 singles in the last 2 overs and 3 balls. 15 balls, 12 dot balls and 3 singles. But that doesn't matter for the Kiwis. They just need 35. All is matter is the wicket. 5 wickets still in hand. That is why they're still in the driving seat. 1 more single. That's the scenario. 34 to win for the Kiwis to level the series. And for the home side, they still need 5 wickets to win. 3 more wickets, says Mr. Danzel. Onto the leg stump. Easy picking. Going to a square leg.
Super.
4 balls, 3 singles. Good flight. And wonderfully played towards offside. Has picked up the gap perfectly to take a single. Latham. In fact, it was Michael Bracewell. How Sammy can change a winning team to play his friend Matthew Forde when Keemo Paul understand Guyana conditions, as Marcus Johnson. Goes towards a long on, gets a single, good over for the Kiwis. They got 5 singles from the 8th over of Pierre. They still need 31 to win, 108 for 5 after 27. Third ODI coming up on Thursday, 16th of July at 6:30 p.m. GMT time. Unfortunately, I will miss out that third match for sure. Last 3 matches of this 5 matches ODI series, I got some issue, and I will miss the 3rd one. Maybe I can cover that part of the 4th one. Not quite sure about the 5th one. So this is the match when I got my chance to cover in full. Motie to ball his 8th. Good flight. Oh, inside edge. Lucky enough hitting the pads. Latham goes towards the leg side, finds the fielder. Gudakesh Motie, number 17 ranked all-rounder. Going for a sweep shot, but got some bat. Hands on head for the keeper. But yes, Latham got some bat to that. Good flight. And textbook defense this time from Latham. He's an experienced campaigner. Test captain. And that is exactly what is required for the Kiwis to win this one. The test playing condition for them to win. It's the second maiden for Motie. 108 for 5 after 28. Keep it tight, Motie, says Marcus Johnson. Yes. A very low scoring game, which is just unfortunate, says Lawrence. All that was needed. I think they should have batted 50 overs. I was at the game today, and what I saw, the batting technique is ridiculous. The wicket is slow. You need to move back and across to get the line, and it did not happen, and it brought our demise, says Norman Wells. It was a turning condition. Yes, some balls kept a little lower than expected. Some poor shots as well, and some wonderful bowling performance. I will also tell that. Vitel loss into his 7th, 6 overs, 33 runs, wicketless. One slip in placed for Bracewell. Onto his pads, flicked away to his leg side. There's a man, just a single. Australia is still going win, says Mr. Danzel. That's very much hopeful, right? Okay. Now exactly 30 to win from here for the Kiwis. Oh, that's a wonderful spin, but pushes towards offside to take a single. We have seen a maiden over from Motie. 2 singles from the first 2 in this over. Partnership between these two now 14 from 35. A bit inside part of the bat. And they will take a single. Poor batting that sum it up. Definitely poor batting. They should have batted 50 overs. Very bad move put on Alzarri, says Forde. He has got this one, says sadly. They're still very much in the driving seat, no doubt about that. Into the gap, chase for the fielder. But I think ball will win the race. It is. 12th boundary for the Kiwis. And Latham now into the 30s. Now just 24 to win. with a loss. Just couldn't control his line and length there in the second spell. He has created some close calls in his first spell, but just couldn't take a wicket. Three wickets in the first match. Into his 7th over. Yet to take his first one. Wanted to play that late cut, but fires a short third. No chance for run. It's a good over. Very good over for the Kiwis. 7 from the 29th. 115 for 5. The Kiwis now, they need just 24. Guess what? 43 from John Campbell. Still the best performance with the bat throughout this match. Lennon's got 5, 2 for Santner, 2 for Bracewell, and 2 for Khary, and 30 the top score for the Kiwis. That is Latham. He's still unbeaten. 28 for Will Young, 28 for Mitchell. And Khary also got 2 for 28. Yes, the Kiwis need 24 rounds to level the series. Motie to bowl his 9th over. That was just batted out their 50 overs. We would had a game, but here it is. Pass has been removed. Back for a punch, finds the mid off. With straighter, goes towards cover, takes a quick single. I've been saying this for a long time. When patience and application is not applied at the crease, this is what happens. We should have bad 50 overs, then we would have a game on. Yes, perfectly said so. Lawrence, good looking cover drive, and a comfortable single. Kiwis, they do not need more than a single to win. Only single will do. Regroup and come again, lad, says Norman Wells. Two singles from the first 3. Motie couple of maiden over into his 9th, considered 18 runs and a wicket. Good shot. This is wonderful cover drive. Perfect execution of that cover drive against a spinner. Michael Bracewell. He gets his first boundary. Now 120 out for the Kiwis, 121 for 5, and now just 18 to win. How many one-days are they playing, please? This is a 5 matches ODI series. It's only the second one. Now through the leg side. Has found the gap perfectly. Consecutive boundaries. Yes, he's on fire. Michael Bracewell. Australia's stone bat, spin well. That's just it, says Raphael. Yes, they need to come out with some good idea in that next match if they want to win West Indies. The rotation of bowlers is very poor, says Forde. It's a good over, very good over indeed for the Kiwis. 9, in fact 11 runs from that 30th, 126 for 5. changing the bowling attack. Vitel has been replaced by Alzarri Joseph. Man who took the first wicket in this round chase for the Windies side will bowl his fourth now. On to Spars, going down the leg side. Dot ball to start with. Call out the fire trucks maybe, says Jerry Hampton. That's it. New Zealand will wrap it up in a short while, says Raphael. Yes, they are very closer for their first victory here. Great commentary, brother. It is hard to find English commentators on YouTube. Thank you, says Jogan. Thanks for a nice compliment, Jogan. It should have come in a long time, says Forde. Yes, let's see if we can take another one. Just 30 to win for the Kiwis. So almost job is done for them. At the same stage, like to see that. Guess what? It should frustrate the Windies team. If we're at the same stage, Windies were 2 runs ahead. But the problem, that was the same. The wicket column, 7 wickets were down. Ganesh is there, okay. Goes towards offside, bit miscute shot, but they will take a single anyway. 137 Ks from Alzarri. Into the 30s, Tom Latham. Unfortunately, he couldn't get any chance to get to 50. Now, just has played with a softer hand to take a single. This is a match-winning penalty for the Kiwis for sure. 32 from 49. 2 left-handers doing a wonderful job in the middle for the visitors. That's the details of this partnership. 21 balls to contribute with 18 runs for Bracewell. 28 balls for Latham, and he has contributed with 14. And Bracewell now 100% effective in this partnership, whereas Tom Latham is 77% effective. Onto his back foot. Victor Vetter's leg side, Shai at the stump, and a direct hit. Will the umpire go for the third umpire? I think he's in. Thank you, CricTune. We're going to miss you in the next match, says Marcus Johnson. Yes, I will miss that, unfortunately. In fact, the last 3 matches, just a tight call for me. Miss out the third. Maybe 1 or 2 hours of the fourth I will cover. I'm not quite sure about the 5th one. Onto his side pad. Just had played that towards a deep fine leg to take a single. 4 singles from the 4th over of Alzarri Joseph. 130 for 5 of the 35th. Just 9 to win now for the Kiwis. The Jangoo commentary as usual, says Norman Joseph. Okay, it was the Jayden Lennox show today. Yep, it took 5 wickets. That's the confirmation. Maiden fifer for Jayden Lennox. He got 4 wickets in his first 4 overs. 1 wicket in each over. And then the last one in his 8 overs, 19 runs only, and fifer. And all of that wickets except the One run out goes towards the spinner. 2 for Bracewell, 2 for Santner, 5 for Jayden Linux. Time for bowling change. Khary Pierre to replace Motie. Going for a reverse sweep. Has gone past the keeper. Chase for the fielder. And Motie will cut that off. They will take 2. Good night to all, says O'Brien. Good night to you. Here's a 35 from 56. Tom Latham. 30 dot balls, 21 singles, 3 doubles, and a couple of boundaries. Perfect knock at the perfect time. This was needed from him. It's a low scoring game. Not that much high asking rate. So perfectly played innings. Going for a sweep shot. Has gone past the keeper. Shot finally has stopped that. They will take a single. Mr. Commentary already don't know what we're going to do without your commentary, says here. I'll miss you too. 3 from 3 balls. Good flight onto his back foot. Shai at the non-striking end. Couldn't hit this timber. Bit risky, but then again it's a single for the Kiwis. Only 5 runs to win. Swept away. And there's a player, so he has cut that off. So a couple of runs. In fact, it's a single, I think.
Super.
Or is it? There was a wide and good. Two dot balls to finish. 136 for 5 after 32nd. This could be the last over. Last over of this match. 40 runs partnership between these two from 57. 36 for Latham, 20 for Michael Bracewell. Good night everyone. Great broadcasting, says Sherry Hampton. Good night to you. Your commentary is on wonderfully. If we have with the supporter don't hear the voice, I guess we will have to look for the result, says Norman Wells. Okay, unfortunately I will miss out the next one for sure. More time for Gudakesh Motie to bowl the next one. Started now for West Indies in this one, says. Started now for West Indies in this one, says Lawrence. His cutting is down for them. I have nowhere to listen the other games, says Smith. Oh boy. What can I say? Patrick Motie, says Norman Wells. Diving a forward from the point fielder. They've taken single. Just 2 to win. Outside edge. This should be it. And that will run away to the fence. New Zealand have won this match by 5 wickets. We've seen West Indies to win the first one by 7 wickets. Now the Kiwis are back with 5 wickets win today. Great commentary, brother. You keep listeners well informed. Keep up the good work, says Livingston. Thanks for a nice compliment. Good fight, West Indies, says Lawrence. Great game, says Norman Wells. So that is it. West Indies have won this match by 5 wickets and has leveled the series to 1-1. Not a good batting performance from the home side, as they were invited to bat first by the Kiwis. It was a wonderful start. Let me remind you, 6-3 runs opening stand between Campbell and Ackeem. But after that wicket, even they haven't lost a single wicket in that power play. But after 10 overs and 4 balls, the first wicket was down, and the whole West Indian team, I think they were down as well. 43 for Campbell. Ackeem got 18. Keacy Carty got 18 as well. Shai 7 only for him today. Sherfane Rutherford missed out, got out only on 8. And Amir Jangoo, that was unnecessary shot, to be honest. He was running out of a partner. That is why maybe he has tried to play that risky shot, but also has paid the price. 24 for him. Motie got 1 for Forde as well, and Alzarri got 1 as well. Vitel lost the final man to get out. 4th ball dark for him. Pierre not out on 7. 138 all out with 14 overs to spare. This is something that West Indies should have avoided. If they could have played that 14 overs, things could have been interesting, much more interesting for them, I think so. But it's something wonderful we have seen with the ball from the visitors. The spinners, they have done the trick. It was started by Bracewell, and he got 2 for the captain as well. But the main damage was done by Jayden. First 4 overs, 1 wicket each, and he has taken his maiden fifer. 9 out of the 10 wickets goes to the spin bowlers, and 1 from run out. Look at that opening stand, 63 runs opening stand, and after that, for just the next 75 runs, they have lost 10 wickets. This is the collapse that have taken New Zealand in the driving seat. And New Zealand, they also started with the bat wonderfully. Good opening stand between Henry Nicholls and Will Young. Young got 49 in the first match. Today he got 28. Nicholls got 17. Chapman, unnecessary risky run, to be honest, to take, but yes, he got out for second ball duck. That is a wonderful throw from the young man, 19 years old boy, Vitel, and Shai did the rest to get rid of Mark Chapman. Second ball duck for him. Daryl Mitchell got 28 from 43, and that was another good bowling from Pierre, and good stamping from Shai as well. Then Foxcroft got 4th ball duck, 2 ducks for New Zealand. That was the time when the home side, I think they were believing that they could have some luck in this match. But Tom Latham, the experience that Tom Latham got with the bat, that is exceptional. 37 from 61 balls, and has taken his team home in style. And well supported by Bracewell, 24 from 26 with 3 boundaries. And New Zealand has gone past that margin, 141 for 5. Pierre got 2, 1 for Alzarri and 1 for Gudakesh Motie. That's the 5 wickets that West Indies have taken in this round chase. That's the result. 138 all out for West Indies, and New Zealand have won this match by 5 wickets. Next match, that is the match number 3, coming up on Thursday, 16th of July at 6:30 p.m. GMT time. And the West Indies will fight for their second win, and New Zealand also will search for the second win. Whoever wins that match will take the lead once again in this 5 matches ODI series yet to come. And just a reminder, if you haven't subscribed this channel yet, you can join this if you want to stay with CricTune family and want to join this journey. And it's time to have a look in the chat box. Good find, Western says Lawrence, great game, says Norman Wells, well done. Both teams, says Ricardo. Bye for now, take care of yourself. We all love you, says Cher. Thanks for a nice compliment. We love you too. Well done, New Zealand, says Austin. Yep, it is now. It's a 1-1 situation. Series is now leveled. Disgusting, says Forde. Do you have a wonderful evening, says O'Brien. So yes, we have finished out this match, but I will try my best to cover the first ODI match between England and India that is starting Tuesday at 14th of July. Within 11 hours or so, hopefully we'll cover that first ODI match between the host England, and they will take on one of the top side of the world, India. The first ODI match coming up, and we'll try to cover that as well. And we'd like to welcome our viewers to join with that. Until then, have a nice time, and it's time to say goodbye from CricTune. Time to say goodbye. Thanks for watching, and hopefully we'll join with you in really quick time with some wonderful cricket matches around the world, and hopefully that will be the first ODI between England and India. Have a nice time.
Goodbye.